Yeah, nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell you good night, 'cause I'll find no better one. Yeah, susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now, before the moment flies.
All right, all right, all right. Shout out to you guys being here on a Friday night. It is Friday night, drink in hand. We're going to have a good time, fellas. Let me make sure we got everything up to par so I'm not freezing or anything. And if I am freezing, just let me know. Okay, looking good. So far, so good. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, guys. I'm glad that we're all here together on a Friday night. We got a great show tonight. We're going to be watching some recap videos that kind of confirm not just what Andre is saying, but what has been said for quite a while, that there is a new trend that's been going on off and on for the last good 20 years. But right now, since the Passport Bro movement has taken off in such a way that this trend is going to continue to grow. And what that trend is, the love of Latin women for Black men, whether it be Afro-Colombian or Afro-Brazilian, whether it be your traditional Latina in New York or Florida or LA or wherever it may be, Chicago or Texas. They have a love, a desire, appreciation for Black men. I've often said that the beauty of being a black man in this world is that you are not just loved by one group of women. I'll say that again. Many of us do love our sisters. We really do. But that doesn't necessarily mean that our sisters are the only one that love and appreciate us for who we are as men of hue. And so we're going to talk about that, and we're going to listen in on women talking about how they feel about you men of color. This is no shade against our Latin brothers or our white brothers, but it's just letting you guys know, just give you guys a little bit of encouragement who travel and wonder, will I be accepted in Latin countries? Can I be like Austin Holloman in Brazil? I mean, in Brazil or Chile? Can I be like other guys that have gone to Argentina, like Ace Live and other gentlemen, and be accepted? Can you be accepted in Mexico outside of just Cancun and Playa? From what I've researched, yeah, they're looking for you guys. There's a reason why Lead Attorney lived in Mexico off and on for up to 6 years. There's a reason for that. And so we're going to talk about that reason here today on Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to you guys. Let's get ready. Hit the super chats first. Shout out to you, LJ in the building, first of all. Salute Coach Dre. Replay crew assemble. There's going to be a lot of you guys that I know that's working in the morning. So I know that you're going to be just watching the show on a replay. This is one that you definitely want to watch. Also, tomorrow morning, we're going to be doing a tomorrow morning, because you know we're doing this every other week from now on. Tomorrow morning live stream starting at 10:30. The topic will be, and I'm going to try to get a guest on, the National Congress or the National Council on African American. What is it? Let me get it right. The National Urban League. There it is. National Urban League did their annual report on the state of the Black of the Black Union in the United States. I got a tongue tied there for a minute. And we're going to be talking about that report. We're going to be watching news reports. We're going to be talking about some actual facts that are actual things that's taking place over the next few years in the Black community that will impact whether you want to be a Blue Book gentleman, a passport bro, or even become an expat. Because from what they're saying, I'm just looking at the article, one of the articles right now. And one of the articles says this. It says that the National Urban League report evaluated data that included unemployment in the Black community, death rate, health, insurance coverage, and economic indicators. The findings suggest that Black Americans earn significantly less than white people. Now, we kind of knew this, but we're going to discuss this even deeper because they said that with the medium or average household in the United States, man, male and female coming together like Voltron, Black men and Black women together in a household, not you single folks, not you single ladies, all the single ladies, you only make it $45,000 a year. $45,000 a year, that's it. On average. In 2024, the average white family, mom and dad and their puppy, $75,000 a year. We got some things we need to talk about tomorrow, guys. Because if you're going to be in relationships in the United States, you plan on staying there and you want to fight the good fight, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm going to say that again. But there are those of us who are letting you know that you have options. And you don't got to be stuck in a household to where on average in 2024, you only bringing in $45,000 a year. You can take your share of that money and do some amazing things in many other countries. In many of these countries where people criticize, when they want to talk about third world, you can also go to countries such as Portugal, parts of Africa. You can go to Greece. You can go to Italy. You can go to Spain. There's a lot of sisters in those countries I just named in Europe alone. There are parts of Africa where you can go to and be successful with the monies that you already have right now. We're going to be talking about that tomorrow. The state of the Black nation and how it's going to be impacting the passport bros and the passport sisters in the up and coming years. And this is the statement that they made. This is the biggest statement that's going to make us do our research tomorrow or present all this tomorrow. They said that the average Black family, 45,000, to get to the 75,000 where white families are, it's going to take y'all 180 years. I said it. This was the National Urban League's report. This wasn't the government's report. This wasn't white folks' report. Shout out to my white brothers and sisters, but this is our own people doing a report and statistics on us and our behavior in our community and the things that we have accomplished and have not accomplished since the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Now it's almost 60 years later, and we're only worth $45,000 together. And it'll take us 180 years if we stay in the United States to come together just to get to the 75,000. I don't have 180 years to see it. But we're going to talk about tomorrow how you can even the playing field and you don't have to wait 180 years to do it. So be ready tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning. Like I said, I'm going to have a special guest come along. If he makes it, it'll be great. But if he doesn't get a chance to make it, I understand. I got a couple of guests I plan to line up. But this is very important. Once again, that report came out today. The Black community in crisis. But until then, We're going to talk about the love that Latin women have for us brothers. Oh, yes, we are. Let me make sure I'm not freezing. Looking good. So far, so good. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right. I'm glad that I'm no problemo. I'm not freezing. So there we go. Just trying to make sure. So every once in a while, you guys will see me glance over to make sure everything is up to par. Okay. Once again, Avengers Assemble. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We come together like Voltron. We're closer than the Wonder Twins on the Super Friends. Activate. That's what I'm talking about. Activate. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my man Keith in the building. Had a great time with you, man. He said, I'm just here to say I miss Cali. That's the only reason I'm in on this live stream, to let Cali know I miss you. I miss you, Cali. Hey, man, you had a ball down here. I ain't gonna even lie. We all had a good time. We all have good times, man. Whenever you guys come down, man, I have a really, really good time because I know the quality of men that you guys are. Shout out to my man World Explorer with the $2, showing the love for the game. And my man Zay Story also. What? Man, you guys showing love. I know what's going to happen next.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh, yeah.
Because we've established this as a place of truth, I know Oprah is coming next. Shout out to my man Zay Story Show. Shout out to you, brother. If you have a YouTube channel, Zay, anybody, you guys know, always know I have these announcements. If you are a positive content creator, don't care what your subject matter is, as long as it's positive, it's good. Now, if you hating on people and you only showing women's booties and all that stuff, don't drop the link to your channel. Don't do that. But if you are a channel and you only got 50 subscribers, or if you got 50,000 subscribers, drop the link to your channel so the rest of us can subscribe. We're not funny style on this channel. We support black male media, and we all know that chat lives matter. Shout out to my man, once again, the Zay Story. He says, salute, Big Unc. Planning on taking my first trip to Cali, Colombia on the 8th of this month. Okay, you're the first person I'll be putting on the whiteboard. I just wiped off the whiteboard this morning of all you February brothers that came and went. I think there's a couple of y'all still here, but most of y'all I just kind of wiped away, and y'all had a good time. So, Zay, you're going to be the first one for the month of March that I'm going to be putting up there. You're going to be here on the 8th. Andre and I will not be back in the city until the 10th. So hopefully you'll be here, because the 8th is like next Thursday. You're here next Thursday. And the 10th is that Sunday. So we'll be back Sunday. So hopefully you'll still be here so we can at least hang out and have a couple drinks. So do me a favor. If you guys are coming down, shoot me an email. Shoot me an email if you're coming down. Shout out to you also for the $20 super chat. And my man Keith, once again, he said, I had Colombian women ask me to grab my beard. Andrea, yeah. Yeah. All you dudes that got dreads or braids. Now, you know, I'm past that stage, but OVO. But all you guys that got nice, neat dreads, not looking crazy, and neat braids, Colombian women, especially Afro-Colombian women, they have a competition down here for braiding here. So it's a big deal. It's an artsy thing when it comes to braiding here, just like in Africa, right? Big deal. And so when they see you guys come down to Cali, because there's a bunch of sisters down here, they will ask you, if they see your hair in a style that they've never seen before, can I look at your braids, or can I touch your hair? Just to kind of like examine, like, okay, it was done like this, this. Dude, I've seen it happen to so many brothers. They will stop you guys when you're eating dinner. They will stop you guys on the street, in a mall, if you're standing there at a bar, just to touch your hair, just to look at the style in which your hair was braided, or your dreads, how your dreads were, are done. So that is very common here in Colombia. So guys, don't feel uncomfortable when that happens to you, because it may just happen to you. I mean, I've seen police officers pull guys over and just to touch their hair. Kid you not. He says, damn, I miss Colombia. Enjoy your country, man, with the fires. We're going to keep those in prayer who are dealing with the forest fires. Shout out to my man Sean in the building with the $10. He said, I'm definitely trying to start my process of starting a new life in Bucaramanga. Guys are sleeping in that area. Guys are sleeping on that area. That's a really good area, Colombia. But I need to find a remote job. I have to find out how to get in contact with you, with your boy Theo. I'm going to drop Theo's information. His Gmail, actually. I'm about to drop Theo's Gmail so you guys can email Theo. I got to email him anyway about some things. I talked to him the other day. So if you guys need to reach out to Theo in regards to classes, because Theo not only helps you with the classes, but also helps you with the steps of finding employment after the classes. So make sure you guys reach out to Theo. Let me get this right here. Copy. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me see if I got the music. Let me turn some music on. What am I doing? I was wondering if something is different. I was like, one of these things do not belong here. That's the shout out music going. Much better. Turn it up just a little bit. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me, because I want to hear that good, nice and clear as well. Okay. So make sure you guys reach out to Theo if you have any questions, guys. Any questions about IT employment opportunities as well as taking his courses. Let me turn that mic down just a touch since I'm leaning into it. There we go. All right, my man, them Canadian boys at it again.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Them Canadian boys are at it again. Straight from Canada. My man, Black Nubian. Shout out to you, brother, being here. Let's get back to these other. We got 90 people in the building already. Shout out to all you guys being here, man. You guys showing up. You already know.
Oprah coming next.
We are establishing this as a place of truth. Once again, tonight's topic. Guys, do realize the reason why I'm hitting this so hard, because there are so many on YouTube that's hitting the, and I don't want to downgrade what they do. They're hitting the issue of pay for play so hard, or party girls so hard on YouTube that they don't let you know that women that aren't partying or aren't pay for play are checking for you too. I'm going to say that again. If you're not a pay for play dude, that's just not your thing. You ain't going to no brothels. You ain't going to no strip clubs. You one of them dudes that like to take your time, get to find you a nice lady and you good. There are women here in all of South America that are checking for men like you, especially you brothers. So this live stream tonight is to keep you encouraged, because if you go by what YouTube is showing you, they only showing you that either you're going to have to pay for it or you're going to have to party with them. And that's not true. Not every woman down here, I say even a majority of women down here, are not going out every weekend on party mode. Bring that beat back. Are not going out on party mode. And they look and desire Black men like you. And I talked to Andre about this. There are plenty of Black men in Brazil, plenty of Black men in Chile. There are plenty of Black men in Colombia. They don't want them. I'll say it again. They want you. And what you have been programmed to think that it is, I got money, I'm American because I got money. Can I tell y'all something as Black men? We ain't globally famous for having money. White brothers, oh yeah, y'all famous as can be. That's the difficult part. If you soon as they see your blonde hair and blue eyes, they going cha-ching. But we ain't known globally for being known as the ballers of all time, brothers, okay? So you ain't got to worry too much about that. But being American, yes, they do take note that, okay, he American, he flew over here, he must got money. But there are other reasons why women in the United States, as well as women outside the United States, have a strong yearning desire to be with a brother. And one of the reasons is culture. Andrea told me this. We're going to watch it on the video. A couple of the ladies are going to talk about this, and one of the ladies is Cardi B. Cardi B says, the reason why I don't date black men that are Dominican or a part of my Latin culture is I know my own. And Andrea said this. She said, I know my own culture. I know my own people. She said, dating a black man from another culture, she said, that's why I like Jamaican men or African-American men. She said, I get to learn something, a whole new culture, a whole new way that men walk, talk, think, how they were raised, how their mothers raised them, food, diet, the whole thing is something new, something fresh. That's what Andrea said when we first got together. And that's what Cardi B said. And you're going to hear that in the clip. There are Latin women that just don't want to be with black brothers that are Latin because they're already part of their culture. And they're like, you eat the same food we eat. You do the same dances we do. But to sit back and meet brothers from the States or from UK or from Canada or even from other parts of the world other than the Latin community, there's a desire for you guys, man. They really, really desire you dudes. So we're going to be talking about that topic tonight. But let's get ready for the shout outs because we got 106 people in here hanging out, waiting on your boy to do the shout outs. Shout out to you guys. My man Don, a.k.a. the Don JP, is in the building. You see, I can do that with no glasses. Now I got a monitor. He says, good evening, Andrea and Andrea. He said, I've already downgraded my car like I did. And another brother who told me that? Oh, one of my partners. He said, Dre, I'm coming down to finally move down. I'm down to two countries, DR or Colombia. He said, I just sold my car. He said, and I just told my landlord my lease is up. Now, mind you, this brother has been in the making of this for 3 years. Remember I told you, take your time, guys. It took me 3 years to get to finally living in Colombia. Ace Live, 2.5 to 3 years. Taylor Made Dreams, 5 years. My man Marcus, Love Passports and Pursuits, 7 years. So some of you guys that are taking your time and you're on monk mode and you're just being focused, you're right on track. You are right on track. Don't think that you're behind the race. You're right on track. And so the brother said, I downgraded my car, cleared 2 storage. Sound like me. Cleared 2 storage units, downgraded my apartment. That's what I did. I told y'all guys my story. I downgraded. What was the use of me renewing a new lease for a year if I knew that I was going to be leaving in less than a year? I could stack that money. He said, 1 bag and carry on all I'm bringing with me. I'm going to tell you something. I wish I'd have thought of that. Half my clothes were already here in this apartment anyway. But I'm bringing all these big Walmart crates with me. And that stuff sat here when I brought it. I kid you not. 90% of the stuff that I brought with me when I finally moved out here officially, I ended up tossing most of it out or donated here in Colombia because I didn't even touch it. I mean, literally 90% of the stuff that I'm sitting up here thinking that I need 15 toothpastes, 92 toothbrushes, all that. How he's doing it, yeah. Everything else that you need, Colombia's already got anyway. And if they ain't got it, you can get it through Amazon. Speaking of Amazon, Cologne of the Night, guys. We're going to get to this in a second. Cologne of the Night. We got a good one. Ellis is in the building. Shout out to you. Darrell, I hope I said that correct. Darrell. He says, planning my next trip back to Colombia. Ahora. Right now, ahora. That's my word of the night, EMB. Ahora. Right now. My man E-Man is in the building. Shout out to you too. And we got the culture condition. We got the culture tonight. We doing something right, man. We must be doing something right. We got culture in the building. Black Empowerment 101 is here along with culture. He said, salute Passport family and chat room. Chat lives matter. Also, salute to Andre family. And it is TGIF, man. I'm just drinking water tonight because I knew I was going to be getting up tomorrow morning for the live stream at 10:30. So I was like, Andre, you might not want to be drinking during the Friday night drinking hand other than. Also, my man, numero uno, Stefano's in the building, #1 moderator of the year. You guys are great moderators, man. I appreciate my moderators. I kid you not. All you guys. Timothy says, hello, everybody. Shout to you, Timothy. 44 is in the building. He say under 44. I like that. Andre pressing his suit. Yeah, oh yeah, we got to keep it professional. Got to keep it professional. We're gonna be talking about that in a split second after I do the shout outs. Bro on the go, one of my favorite YouTube names and YouTube dudes. Shout out to you as well and to the chat. Let me scroll down. We got Love W in the building. He say, what up, Doe? Yeah, what up, them Detroit boys?
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with them Detroit boys. You know how we do. You know how we act. You know how we do that. World Explorer, good evening, A-Team. Yes, sir. Good evening to you, kind sir. Good evening to you, kind sir. I'm glad that you made it here. We got my man Sid in the building. He say, "What? Yeah." Rest in peace to Yusef Lateef. Yusef Lateef was a brother that was a YouTuber for about good 4 or 5 years. He lived in Brazil. He was the one that turned me on to consultations. He bugged me so much about helping people with their visas and relocating. Everything that Andre and I do now to help you guys to make your transition smoother, it was Yusef that really laid the foundation, because he was doing that for brothers in Brazil. And what ended up happening, he lost the battle to COVID. And Yusef was the one that told me, I'll never forget this. He said, Andre, I want to have a healthy death. And this is long before COVID happened. I was like, what do you mean healthy death? He said, we all going to pass on. He said, but I want to at least be healthy or live a healthy life until that moment comes. And he was a very fit, very healthy guy. And I don't know the story in regards to how it happened, but he got COVID, and all of a sudden his episodes start slowing down. I'm reaching out to him, not getting any responses. And then his administrative assistant, she came on YouTube and on his Patreon and, broke the news in regards to what was going on. And then we thought it was going to be, it was going to be okay, because he was a very healthy guy, but he lost his battle with COVID. And that's how he passed on. They had a memorial. His was the first YouTube memorial that I went to. Kevin Samuels was the second one that all of us, watched on YouTube. But the first one was Yusef. And it was with his family, with his mother, and with his sister. And we all talked about how much he impacted our lives. So shout out to you, Sid, and shout out to Yusef's family and the blessings that he poured on so many people's lives, man. And he had a spirit like Michael Jackson's, just impacted so many people. It was so many people on that online memorial that never met. And we all told the same story about how this brother Yusef changed our lives and encouraged us to be the people who we need to be as far as YouTube and content and helping others relocate to other countries. Good brother, man. My man Mad Dollars in the building. Shout out to you. He said, I like the neon light, that love crossing board. Hey, shout out to Angry Man once again. Shout out to Angry Man. Shout out to El Guapo. Beautiful Lies. Make sure you subscribe to their channels, because those guys I already told both of them that they were the motivation for us getting the neon light. And so I wanted the perfect company to make the perfect neon light. And I found a lot of them that were doing it in a generic way, and it just wasn't looking right. And I had already did the design. I did this design on Canva. And so I sent the design to a bunch of other companies, and they just couldn't do it the right way. And I found this one out of New York that they were based in New York, but they did their work in Singapore. And the customer service was excellent. They worked with me all the way through. They were always emailing me. And so we finally got it, and it's a 20 by 20, so it's really large, really nice size. And so I am very happy with the work that they did. I was not expecting to turn out looking that good, but yeah, we could, I could control the light to make a brighter or darker, things like that. So I really like that. So yeah, so we officially have the same, that neon light look that El Guapo as well as Angry Man has. Shout out to those brothers. My for-profit store is in the building. Them Cleveland boys in the building. They at it again. Them Cleveland boys at it again. Yes, sir. Shout out to Cleveland, Ohio. My old stomping ground. Yes, sir. Make sure I get everybody. My man Vern is in the building. Hit that like button, gentlemen. Yes, sir. We got 117 people in the building. Hit that like button. Solo Traveler ORD. Man, hey, Steve, I actually was going to reach out to you. I didn't know if you were busy tonight. I want to reach out to you regarding this topic of black men and Latin women. So if you are not busy, and if you're going to be here for a minute, I'm not going to be here a bunch of hours because I'm going to do the morning live, but I'm going to drop a link for you, Steve. I want you to come on. If you're not busy, you don't have to jump on immediately because I'm doing these intros. But this link is for Steve, the Solo Travel ORD. But I was going to hit you up, but I wasn't sure if you were busy or not. And so I said, I don't know if Steve's busy, but I did. You the first person that came to mind. Once again, shout out to my man Iman in the building. So Steve, if you want to click that link in 20 minutes, 30 minutes, whenever you want to, if you want to come up, if you're not busy for the next hour. Monk Mode 1 is in the building. Every time I talk about guys going on Monk Mode, when I'm on other channels, I always think about you, brother. I really do, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I always think about you being on Monk Mode. He said, what up, everybody? Anubis is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, Civil Rights Act was a bait and switch. Was it not, my kind friend? Was it not? They got us. They really tricked us with that one. And they gave the wealth meant for black men to white women. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that. There we go. Yeah, it's going to be 10:30 a.m. Yes, sir. 10:30 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. I have a guest that I asked to come on. I'm not sure if you're going to be making on tomorrow. I got a couple of guests that I asked to come on tomorrow about this issue of what's going on in the black community and how it's going to be. And it really will. The state of the black union will have a great impact on the growth of the Passport Bro movement over the next, I'll say at least next 5 years, at least in 2000 to 2000, because I'm seeing too many black couple YouTubers coming up that are traveling to other locations that are saying we're never going back. I'm seeing too many older black couples. I'm seeing too many individuals such as us, mature audiences. I'm seeing guys like Austin Holloman starting to not just talk about the ladies, but talking about step-by-step processes or how you can move to this country or enjoy that country if you don't plan to even move there, but just go to that country. So now you got the younger guys that are travelers, not just talking about the ladies, but they're being more serious about their content and what they're putting out there. I'm telling you, it's a big shift that's about to take place in Black America because of what's taking place in Black America. I hate to say it, man. I was talking to, forgot who I was talking to yesterday, man, a fellow YouTuber. And I was saying that Black America, or just America itself, which I love, my country, I really do, I'll talk to Victory, who's always in here. Shout out to my man Victory. And I said, United States and the state of Black America, you guys are where I once was. You guys are where I once was. At the fork in the road. You at the crossroads. And that crossroads will say, I could take advantage of some opportunities in other locations, or I could stay here and go down with the ship. And there's no shame in any direction that you make. And I said it like this. I said, it's like Sodom and Gomorrah. The problem that a lot of us travelers, expats, passport bros, blue book gentlemen are having is we're looking back. That's the biggest part. That's the hard part of going forward into the life that you deserve. And yet, you know, you're looking back because you got family and friends that's struggling back in the States. See, some of you guys might be doing great, but you can't lie. You got a cousin that's struggling. You might got a sister or an ex-girlfriend, or even your baby mama might be struggling, and she depends on your child support. It's one thing to get child support. It's another thing that women are being fired on such record numbers now. They depend on the child support now. And so when you're trying to go after the life that you know that you deserve in another country, and you kind of glance back, you turn into a pillar of salt. What do I mean? You freeze in place. You're not going forward in life and where you want to take advantage of the opportunities, but you're not going back and treating the United States like as if you don't know these opportunities are in front of you. You freeze. And a lot of us brothers are going through that. It took me, I'm going to tell you something, guys. I know it sounds like I'm rambling, but it took me a minute to get over the guilt. The guilt part, which is small, but it's still there, of leaving the United States and not being part of the black love struggle. Because I put in so many years once I left incarceration of volunteering in the community, volunteering at high schools, being a part of 100 Black Men, being a public speaker across the country, being volunteers with the Boys and Girls Clubs, YMCAs, donating so much money, being a part of Black Lives Matter when it first started and it really meant something, going to city council meetings, meeting congressmen, and to not see any fruit of my work really, except for with some of the young people, and to leave the United States. I won't lie, there was a small piece of me that was like, man, did I leave my people behind? Did I am I doing the right? You got cousins back there. You got sister, brother back there. Did I do the right? I'm seeing the crumble taking place. I'm seeing, if y'all think that it's going to turn around, it's not, fellas. It's not. It is not about, like I said, you might be doing good. Okay. Tomorrow we're going to talk about I'm going to show you a map. The latest map of the down payment for a house per state. And I was talking to Victory. And I said, in Florida, our state, Florida, I said, you know how much is a down payment for a house on average in Florida? I said $98,500 just for the down payment. Victory started laughing. He said, I thought you were going to say 100,000, but right around the same thing. That means that any of my loved ones that live in Florida, on average, all my friends, Black, white friends, my Latin friends, my Colombian friends, my Venezuelan friends, from the average person that's making average everyday money to the business owner in Florida, the average down payment for a house in Florida, if you're not walking into the party with $98,500, you might not be walking into that party for long, or you might not be getting the quality of house that you want to get. The state of the Black Union in the United States will have a large impact on whether you want to try to use that $98,000 to buy a house in the States, or take that and buy a whole house or a whole condo or a whole villa on an island or another country. There's going to be brothers that's going to say, I got 50. I can't make it to the 98, and I don't have that many. I didn't want to waste another 4 years to try to save up to get to 98,000 just for the down payment, when I know I can go to DR and give me a nice little villa for $50,000, $60,000, $70,000. And live out the rest of my days. And I just go back to the States to make money if I need to go back to the States and make money. We're going to talk about that tomorrow, because that's very important. Shout out to my man Jay in the building. Jay Pizzle says, looking forward to you and Floyd meeting up. That will not happen. Please put it on camera. That'll never happen. Yes, that won't be happening. Me and Floyd will never meet. I'll say that on camera. Let's get that out of the way. When I meet up on camera, or when I meet some of you guys, 99% of you guys are grown men. I have no time to groom generation why not. See, I'm generation X, and I don't have time to groom generation why not. So I understood what you're saying, brother. I caught that, but yeah, me and Floyd, yeah, that won't be happening. That won't be happening. Austin, yeah, shoot. Austin, no problem. I might invite Austin just into the studio. Come on, Austin. You can hang out with me in the studio for an hour or two. Put up the extra mic and let Austin hang out in here. I'll let Austin take over a show. Floyd, that won't be happening. Nothing against Floyd. I'm gonna say this again. It has no hate, no beef, no disrespect toward the young man, but he's a young man. There's nothing wrong with that. We all have been young men before. We've all been in the stage of learning, and none of us can deny that. So I'll let Floyd go through his stage of learning, just like we all had to go through that stage. Shout out to Andrew in the building. He said, I'm sold. I'm sold. Shout out to you. We got 136 people in the building. Click that like. I didn't know y'all were in here like this. 136 people in the building. We're about to get started on the video. Shout out to my man Oliver in the building. Shout out to you. He said Lokbun was a crisp lineup, and Beard is the cheat code. Oh, you talking about yeah. See, I can't. I don't. My beard doesn't even connect, so I gotta rock with the goatee and the no nothing else. So, shout out to all you guys. Shout out to my man being. This is my dude right here. This man don't even know I'm a fan of his. He keep me in the gym. DMR, what's up, Dre? He said I got dreads. He said, do they like them? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, I know your dreads, bro. You know I know. I follow you on so many platforms, brother. I'm proud of you, brother. You be in that gym, getting it, at the house, getting it. You are probably one of the brothers that have no excuse or showcase no excuse for us men to make sure that we continue to have muscle development as well as blood flow and eating healthy. Shout out to you, brother. I'm proud of you, man. I kid you not. I am very, very proud of you. That's why I'm a fan of what you do. And if you guys ever wonder why I follow this brother, because he's like, you know what? I'm a big boy. Like I always talk about us big boys. He's like, you know what? I'm about to start working out, and I'm gonna put it on camera for all y'all to see where I started, where I am, and where I headed to. He got it out there like, if I can do it, ain't none of y'all got an excuse. And I appreciate that about him. I really do. Shout out to you once again, DMR. Andrew, he say that's it. He's like, they do, man. It's the craziest thing. They'll be looking at you. They'll be examining dudes' braids or dreads. They'll ask you nicely, and the sister just be like, "Okay, let me see." Like they put it into their brains to to record how it's done so they can take it back to the other sisters to try to do the style of braids or dreads that you guys have. Because if you think about it, how many times have you guys seen a Colombian dude with dreads, a brother? I've probably maybe seen maybe 2, and it probably wasn't a Colombian dude. I don't see Colombian dudes too much with that grow their hair out like that. Usually they have their little fade on the side with the little mohawk. They do that. The brothers do that a lot. Or they'll just have, brush waves, or that's just about it. But you don't find too many Colombian dudes with like long hair. Every once in a while you'll run across one. You'll find one with a nice little afro, curly hair afro, or they'll have the giant afro with the curly hair. But you don't find too many dreads down here. Shout out to the man himself. My man, it's Jay Clyde. If you try to learn about Brazil, that's the man that y'all need to be talking to right there. I know there are others that are out there, such as Skylar, One Master Teacher, but you also have my man Al Grease is out there, who made the Frustrated movies, part 1, 2, and 3, and a bunch of other brothers that's been out there, living out there, that can help you out. But you also got my man, It's Jay Clyde. You got Yusef out there. I mean, not Yusef, but Brazil Yesh. Shout out to my brother Brazil Yesh. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel as well, so you have him out there. All right. Looks like we're getting down here. No, we got 121 people in the building. Shout out to you guys. Once again, we got Black Haven in the building. He say, that's true. I had a Costa Rican woman tell me that she dreamed of marrying a Black American man. Yep, that's absolutely true. We are desired around the world. He said, what's the smell good of the night? All right, let's get started. I won't be able to get to everybody when it comes to the shout out. I hope I'm still looking good on the. All right, I am. Wi-Fi is pretty good tonight. All right, because I want to get to the topic. But tonight's cologne, let me move this up a little bit, is the Honor and Glory. Honor and Glory. You see the Honor and Glory at the bottom part. And Honor and Glory is, I forgot who makes, Lattafa. Lattafa is the number 1 cologne cloners in the world right now. It's some other big ones, but right now Lattafa, they killing it. And this one is a very masculine vanilla scent. I kid you not. And it's on Amazon for like $20-25. Yeah, so you just look for Lattafa's Honor and Glory. They're the same ones that made the clone of this is a Mista, or a Mist, and it is a clone of, I forget which expensive cologne it is. This is a purple one, and it's a cologne. And you notice their bottles are basically the same. And this one is my favorite, or one of all time that a lot of people love, which is Oud for Glory, which is a clone of Oud for Greatness. Oud for Glory is $25. Oud for Greatness is almost $150. And I kid you not, you couldn't tell the difference. I've smelled them both, and both of these are literally the same thing. Lattafa is really good. Lattafa is so good at cloning. Now they have enough money to hire the perfumers that make the main colognes. So instead of, perfect example, the perfumers for Tom Ford, Lattafa, the reason why, let me go back here real quick. Let's see. I don't have the clone. I have the original. I thought I had the clone. Okay. This is Tom Ford's Oud Wood. Right? Lattafa has Woody Oud. That's theirs, Woody Oud. They have the money to hire the perfumers that made Tom Ford's Oud Wood. So now it's literally the same formula because the same perfumers or the same chemists made this, because Lattafa is making that type of money now. They can draft who they want into the game, in other words. So now Lattafa is going to be taking theirs to another level. I'm trying to think of the other brand that's killing the game, which I'm going to be mad at myself for not checking. Number 2 is Armaf. Armaf is like number 2 in line when it comes to creating clones. This club, De Nuit Untold, is the clone to Baccarat 540. But if you could get Baccarat 540 with the $6 million manpower, with that kick of like 12, Baccarat 540 is already strong enough. I got that down here, and it's a great scent. But to have it where you could put this on and go out to the club, not to the gym. Do not wear this to the gym. Do not wear Baccarat 540 to the gym, guys. It is too strong. This is stronger than that with the same formula. It smells literally like the same thing, but it is strong. That's what I love about this one. Yeah, man. Yeah, you ready to go out to the $25. My bottle of Baccarat Rouge, I think it was like $200 at the time period of buying it. Where you get the exact same thing with more potency, that Untold, the red bottle. So Armaf is number 2 when it comes to cloning, and Lattafa is number 1. So tonight's cologne that I'm wearing right now is Honor and Glory. Yeah, Honor and Glory. It just came out about 6 months ago. Let's get ready to get started, guys. For some of you guys that I didn't get a chance to show some love to, my apologies. I'm going to come back to the super chats and I'll hit the cash apps in a second. And let's get started with this video. Once again, I said tonight's topic is all about you guys and encouraging you, letting you know that there are Latin women right now that are letting you know that they appreciate and they have a desire to be in relationships with African American men, such as my wife, such as other guys that I'll be bringing on and their wives over the next few months. Andre and I have plans to bring other couples on to let you guys see that we're not an anomaly, that there are a lot of Latin women that are in stable relationships with brothers like you and I. So let's get ready to get started. Let me turn this music, change this music a little bit. Let's see. And I'm going to turn it down. All right, let's keep it smooth. But we're going to turn it down a little bit. Let's get ready to get started with the video. Let's move me over. All right, guys. First thing we're going to do is we're going to talk about, since we already talked about colognes, we are already going to talk about the 5 C's of travel. These are just must-haves you don't have a choice. First C of travel is your common sense. Make sure that you bring your common sense. Do not leave it on the plane like Taylor Made Dream says. Don't leave your brain on the plane. That's the first C. Number 2C, your condoms. Bruh, don't assume you know where to get condoms in another country. Only time you should assume where to get condoms in another country, you should be assuming that they're in your suitcase or in your duffel bag. Number 3, bring your colognes. Gotta bring your colognes with you, bro. Number 4, your cash or credit cards. That's obvious. But for some dudes that travel, they don't bring enough cash or credit cards or emergency funds or whatever it may be. So make sure you bring your cash and credit cards. Number 5, this is what Piola's going to be talking about. Shout out to our girl Piola. And we're going to look at her TikTok page as well. And there's going to be a reason behind it. Your clothing does have an impact on you. I'll say that again. How you dress does have an impact on how women in other countries see you. I'm not talking about you need to be dressing like I'm a shining star, no matter who you are. I'm not saying that. But ironing your clothes, and all you Atlanta boys, all you Louisiana boys, all you country boys, you Texas boys, all you Florida boys. If I see another one of you brothers coming down here to South America with those dang flip-flops on, with the socks that got the stripes on them, or any type of socks, I don't care if they footies, when you got sandals, Colombian women outside of the beach area cannot stand a man that wears sandals. I'll say it again. The only reason that Colombiana is with you is because she tolerating you. You spending money. Anytime you guys wear sandals with socks all the way to the top, with the old NBA stripes, come on, you Southern boys, you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Which one? There we go. What you really know about the dirty side? What you really know about the dirty side? You have to look the part that the women in that country is looking for. Here in Colombia, socks and sandals, other than the beach, that's a no-no. Well, I see the white boys with it. You ain't a white boy. And guess what? The white boys, they usually bring somebody with them anyway. You notice that? White boys be traveling the world. With who? By themselves? Nope. It be Wendy right next to them. She got socks, sandals, and dirty feet. He got socks and sandals and dirty feet. Not saying all white brothers and all white women, but I am saying when I see them coming from Austria, yeah, that's what they have on. Sandals and dirty feet. We just came from an adventure in the Amazon. Yeah, I could tell you didn't wash your feet. I could smell that smell when I go into the hostel. You ain't them. So that socks and sandals life, don't do that. I'm serious. All you Southern boys, do not be coming down. I'm telling you, y'all be thinking them women like y'all, they just be tolerating with y'all, because Colombian women would tell you we can't stand a man walking around outside with sandals other than the beach. They can't stand that. Ooh, they can't stand that. I'm giving y'all some game. So when y'all do it, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's been a couple of dudes I done told don't walk by me, don't walk next to me. Why, bruh? And I'll say it in a joking way. I ain't trying to get everybody mad, but I'll say it to them in a joking way, like, cause bruh, you got them socks and sandals on, man, bro. You trying to scare off everybody. Little kids, dogs, pets gonna be running from you. Oh man, you tripping. I said, I ain't tripping. I'm telling you, in Colombia, they don't play that. I've seen women literally walk their date to a shoe store. I kid you not. True story. I saw a woman literally walk her date to a shoe store. They were going to watch a football game after eating, or soccer game, in other words. And she was like, I am not about to take, he was a YouTuber. She said, I'm not about to take you to around my people to watch a soccer game in our sports bar. And you got on Saint, no, bro. She ain't even make it. They didn't even make it to dinner. She took them directly to the shoe store, to their version of Foot Locker to get them some shoes. She said, I don't care what type of shoes you get, but they better not be ugly and they better not remind me of sandals. And she said, them sandals you got, put them in your little backpack. And that's what he did. So we're going to turn this music down just a little bit more. We're going to listen to what Paola has to say about men coming down here to Colombia and how women think of how we dress. Some of you dudes, you don't care because you got big egos. I ain't that dude. Okay, I do care how I dress and how the locals in any country see me. So let me turn that down a little bit so we can hear what our sister has to say.
The gringos out there coming today to Colombia, let me give you an advice. If you're coming here, and of course, maybe it's vacation, maybe it's to leave, maybe to be a digital nomad, bring nice clothes. It doesn't matter if it's here or in China. The way you present yourself says a lot about you and also a lot about the women you tend to attract, right? Based on your looks, because looks is a thing, it's a global thing, let's be honest. So just because you're coming to Colombia and people say, oh, you're gonna get robbed or whatever, bring nice things, bring nice outfits, bring a shirt, bring a pant. And stop taking those women, because I see all the time those guys wearing like flip-flops and jerseys and jean shorts in fancy restaurants with a local girl. I could never.
We're going to pause it right there. And then we're going to go into the part of, in a second, the part regarding Latin women's desires, Paola's interview of Latin women's desires for Black American men. But before we do that, we're going to talk about this issue. She said, dress nice. Now, you ain't got to be like a shining star, but you got to dress nice. When I talk about bring your gold and diamonds down, because you guys are thinking about she must mean accessories. No, she's not saying that. She's saying dress for the place that you're going to. Like she just said, she sees, and I've seen this. I've seen American sisters, my sisters, y'all gotta get together. I've seen American sisters show up, and I've seen this more than once, show up at some of the exclusive restaurants in Colombia. Like I said, the average Colombian can't afford to go to some of these spots, but we can, right? As foreigners. These sisters walk in with sheer see-through outfits where you can see the butt where you can see the thong, and you can see the crop top part. And I'm thinking to myself, like, and I'm trying to drop my head. Like, I'm trying to become I've done this a few times, try to become the invisible American. If I could just meditate and just become invisible for a few seconds and just walk there, and you know they big, so they all sisters from the States are bigger than most Colombian women, no offense to the sisters in the States. And so they come walking up in there with their sandals on, sliding their feet, and you're thinking like, this is one of the most exclusive restaurants in Cali, Colombia. Oh my God, you are embarrassing, sisters. Just because you're on vacation doesn't mean everywhere you go you have to dress like you are on the beach. Men in sandals. Some good dudes come down and you literally dress like you are on the beach, not going to the beach or by the beach, not going to Cartagena or Sosua or Santo Domingo or any parts of the Caribbean. No, you dress in some of the nicest restaurants, like she just said, as if you are literally got sand under your feet and the ocean is only a few paces away, and you're dressing like that in upscale restaurants. And you think that that Colombian woman next to you really gives a dang about you? No, you a sucker. All she thinks about is this. If I got a fool that's crazy enough to take me to an upscale restaurant and he dumb enough not to dress the part, I'm going to use this fool for this meal. Oh, yeah, I had some sex with him. He cool. But when he leaves, delete. And you wondering why you can't catch her with her and another dude is caught up with her that knows how to dress. Can you wear a blazer when you go out on a date with a woman in Colombia? Ask your boy. Date night with Andrea? Always blazers and suit jackets, even if I'm wearing jeans. Even if we clubbing, sometime I'll bring a jacket. Gotta always smell good. Iron your clothes. If you got sneaks, if you bring your sneaks down, you bring your Air Force Ones, make sure they white and they clean or whatever color they are. Why? Because Colombian women will look the part for you. Let's take a quick look at our girl Piola's TikTok. If you think I'm kidding, just an average Colombian woman. Now let me turn that down because I don't want to get caught up with copyright issues. And so you can tell that Paola goes to some of the best spots throughout Medellin, throughout Colombia. And she helps out with her consultations with helping individuals get to some of the best locations. You could tell that she dresses well. She was in Medellin for New Year's Eve. Nobody's dressing with sandals and socks. Looks like everybody dressing respectfully. All this is in Colombia. Women dressing, wearing dresses, respectful, nothing sheer or see-through. This is Paola on her way to the gym. So the women are taking care of their bodies. They are exercising. This is her again in the gym, getting it in. I ain't mad at your little mama. The reason why I'm showing you guys her Instagram, because she says that she's interested in the brothers. Do you think a sister like this would be interested in brothers in flip-flops and sandals outside of the beach? I'll say it again. Do you really think a sister that dresses like she does, exercises like she does, hangs out in the crowds that she does, will waste her time with a brother from the A in sandals and socks? And this is why you guys never get to go to those spots right there. And we never show you those spots because you flip-flop sandal dudes, you will not embarrass me. You will not embarrass. If you're not in the sand like this, you have no business with flip-flops and sandals on. She's absolutely correct. We as men have to not, you ain't got to be sharp. You ain't got to be perfect, but at least have your clothes ironed. At least have your clothes ironed. Have yourself clean. If you want to get a good woman like that, she's single. And you better believe different styles, different fashions. She dresses just like Andrea does. Style, fashion, clean. Likes to have fun. I think this is when she was in Brazil last year. I ain't mad at you, girl. What's my point? Some of you guys, even the way that you dress, get you used. I know one guy in the comment when she made that statement, in the comments, he said, so I should dress nice so guys will know to rob me. Take it from your boy. The places that Andre and I go to, nice masquerade party. The places that Andre and I go to got top-notch security everywhere. The places that Paola goes to in Medellin, many of you guys have never been to. Have never been to. And you've been to Medellin 10, 15 times, and you didn't even know these type of spots existed. And you better believe it's security all around those spots that she goes to, and that me and Andre and other brothers that get off the plane go to that you never see. Why? Because you too busy going up into Gusto's and all those other spots. And you too busy trying to go to Parque Lleras, where they need police presence. See, there's a difference between going to a spot that has security presence. You guys go to spots where they need police presence. Am I putting you down? You dang right. Because we as grown men at this stage in life, we know better. If you go into another country, I don't care if it's in Thailand, I bet you better believe that even if it's hot in Thailand and I got on shorts, I got on a style that is parallel to my age, my size, my height. I'm not trying to dress like I'm Austin's age or my nephew's age. I'm dressing for my style. I got more fashion sneaks than I got Air Forces. I ain't got no Jordans here. And I was looking to even order me a pair of Jordans. I'm like, man, I should order me a pair. No, I like Air Force Ones. You see her style? These are the women that you guys should be attracting, not women that you got to sit back and you got to sit back. This is the part that gets me. I have nothing against the pay-for-play brothers, but it amazes me that the pay-for-play brothers, women that you guys choose, they don't even dress that good. At least if I'm paying for it, oh, she gonna be jazzy. I'm gonna tell you something for real, in all sincerity. If I was a pay-for-play dude, I had to have me something jazzy. I ain't gonna be picking nothing off the streets. I'm bougie like that. I ain't gonna even lie. Cartagena's or something. No. The streets, no. I'm looking for something that's attractive, that dresses well, that's worth my hard-earned dollars. If I done bust my butt to get those dollars, you better believe it's gonna be somebody that's built like that, somebody that got style, fashion, ladylike about her, that knows that this is a business transaction. And come again, now you're here. That's why she was saying, fellas, we into you black men from the States, but you brothers gotta start dressing a little bit better than just sandals and socks. That ain't gonna work. Because all you gonna attract are beautiful bottom feeders that want to use you to get to those upper echelon restaurants. And notice this, what Paola said. She said, I saw some guys on dates underdressed or not looking appropriate. She didn't say I was with some guys that looked inappropriate. And we're going to watch a video hearing what Paola has to say in regards to Latin women's desire to be with black men, and is there a particular type of black men they're looking for? It's going to surprise you what Latin women have to say when it comes to what they really want from black men, and none of them said dollars first. Not one. All women want some money. Don't get it twisted. There ain't a place on the planet where if they're using money, women don't want money. So let's not pretend, okay? Let's get that one out of the way. But there is something that's far more valuable among us black men that these women find extremely attractive. When you want a woman that looks this good and dresses this well and goes to the gym and take care of herself, you deserve it. You deserve it, man. Some of you dudes work so hard for your money. Ain't no way in the world you should be with trashy women. Ain't no way in the world you should be going to Cartagena in the middle. I wish I would bust my butt all them months, all them years to stack my money up just so I could go to Cartagena. Now, I'm not judging the dudes that do. Just in case you got, oh, Andre, you judging. No, I'm not. I thought I could talk to grown men like I talk to grown men. So if you're feeling some type of way, I understand. But I'm just letting you guys know, I'm 57 years old, and I think I deserve a little bit better than just some trick that borrowed her cousin's dress so she could walk in the streets of Cartagena by the clock tower at night to get my attention after I done bust my butt all these years to save this money and see crypto Bitcoin take off. And now I got some Bitcoin money just so I can give it to a chick in the streets. No, my money goes to women like her, like Andrea, like Maya Afro-Wahita. Shout out to her. Mine goes to my money after busting my butt to get it. Is going to quality women. I'm sorry. All you dudes that like women in the streets, I'm sorry. That ain't my style. And so when a woman tries to tell me, Andre, and I need you to dress nice because I dress nice. If I see that she dresses nice, you dang right. Anytime you see photos with Andre and I together, we are looking jazzy. Why? Because she jazzy and I like being jazzy. And ain't nobody robbed us for dressing well. Nobody said, Andre, he dressed well and he smelled good. Yo, we gonna rob that dude that smell good. Get him, dog. I've never come close to that. Why? Because just like Paola, I go to places that have security while you go to places that need police presence. There's a big difference. I'm not talking down on anybody. And if you think I'm talking down on you, that's probably because you probably have an issue with how you present yourself in all these other countries. And I'll tell you this, no matter what country Andre and I have gone to or I've gone to, I always go to places that have a security presence, no matter if it's in UK, no matter if it was in Barcelona, no matter if it was in Cancun, or no matter if it was in Cuba. We always went to places that had security presence and not necessarily needed a police presence. You go to countries, they needed police presence. A bunch of us other brothers, we go to places, they've already got security presence. Oh, that's right outside of Medellin too. That's a nice restaurant. See, you guys don't be going to, see, man, y'all be missing out. Y'all go to every other spot but the spots. Some restaurants have so many nice themes, man, that you can enjoy with the lady that you taking out. And you got, man, okay, y'all keep on sleeping. Keep on sleeping. But we're going to come back in a second. I'm going to go to the comments. First, I'm going to go to the super chats, of course. But then I'm going to go to the comments to hear what you guys have to say. And after that, we got 159 in the building. We're going to hear what Paola has to say. I'm going to get her on the show in a couple weeks. She's out of town right now. I talked to her the other day. And so I'm going to have her on the show in a couple of weeks. But we're going to hear what she has to say tonight during an interview regarding the appreciation and the love and the desire that women in South America as well as Central America have for men like you. Yeah, you brothers. Not me, Dre. I'm a big dude. You big dudes. Not me, Dre. I'm a short dude. South America, short dudes get the love down here, bro. I'm not a rich dude. Paul is going to address that as well. When I met Andre, I wasn't rich. Man, I met my wife. And I talked to another brother. The same thing with his wife. Great couple. She Dominican. He's from the States. Great couple. And he was a police officer. He said, I'm a police officer. I don't make much money. He said, but if you believe in what we can do as a couple, we could take it to a whole nother level. And that's what they did. Same thing I was basically presenting to Andrea. And that's what we did. Took it from the 20,000 that I came here with and flipped it And in the last 5 years, yeah. So shout out to you. He said, in shout out to David. He said, Brand be smelling like sour salami. Yeah, man. Dudes be coming with them sandals like, what the heck? He said, is this Afro-Colombian? Yes. Paola is Afro-Colombian. Afro-Colombiana. Yes, sir. And she's very proud of it. And she's a good friend to our girl D, too. A tourist by D, who's always on the show. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you, I'm hooking y'all up with the hookup on that one. Colombian women do not like that one. Shout out to my man Ransom in the building. Buenas noches. Shout out to you, brother. Law Dog, he said, hey, Andre, just wanted to say hello. Got a job, third shift, making a lot of money to earn my freedom. I ain't mad at you, brother. I'm not mad at you. He said, can't wait. I can't watch regular like normal. Keep up the good work. Shout out to you, brother, as well. Let's get to these super chats. Shout out to you, brothers, with the super chats. My man, third gen vet in the building. He say, appreciate the content, Andre. Shout out, or Dre. Shout out to you, brother. And World Explorer say, he say, stressing out with 2 months left in my lease. Don't even know what to do with my stuff. I went through that too. He said, I probably end up putting it in storage, yes, or giving a lot of it away, or trash and stuff that you don't need. I did all three. He said, and deal with it after moving there. That's what I did. Literally, what you just said, I did that. Literally, I had to go back to sort through storage. I still got stuff in storage that I didn't even know I had in storage. My Uncle Jeffrey, who came down here, Ghostface, who came down here the other day, he brought some stuff down. I was like, I still got stuff in storage. So yeah. Shout out to my man Sean in the building. He say, is men with a 360 wave a thing in Colombia? You know what? I think there's a few brothers that's rocking waves down here that's starting to take off, the Obama waves. But what I like about you guys that come down with different hairstyles, you introduce the ladies here to different styles they hadn't seen before. So when you come down with the 360 waves, that just sisters like, oh wow, let me see his hair, let me see how he did that. They're so curious about that, man. About you in the States, you just a regular dude with your regular hairstyle. You don't look at it as if somebody will ever care or take note or show true appreciation for your hairstyle outside of your own, sisters back home. And to go to other countries and see how women look at your waves or your dreads or your braids is kind of crazy. Make me wish I had braids or dreads or waves. But shout out to you guys that do. Shout out to my man Fraudy in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He says the cologne is fire, no doubt. However, if you have a connection in the Middle East or the markets in Istanbul, you can get the oil. I've been trying to get into the oil game. Get the oils with the same scent at a cheaper price, and they last longer. That's true, because most colognes are made with a certain amount of oil. And that's why you have everything from the perfume to the toilette, different levels of oil. But he's right. You could just get the oil direct and not necessarily have the cologne, and you just got the oil of the cologne. It's not a clone. It's the actual oil of the cologne. So I've been thinking about doing that once I found out about that last year. So you're absolutely correct. I agree with that, brother. Shout out to my man Sean T in the building once again with the $10 super sticker, showing some love. And another one. Sean just back-to-back sponsor tonight. He said, actually had a consultation with Paola, attempted to shoot my shot. She didn't say yes, but she didn't say no either. I figured I would give it another try eventually. You guys have probably shot y'all shot with Paola. Y'all, me, if I was single, I would treat Paola I would treat Paola the same way I treat her now. She would be my wing girl. There is, dude, I've been trying to tell y'all, yes, there are women that you should be shooting your shot for here in Colombia. But there are other women that you know they ain't got nothing but hot friends. That should be your wing girl. She would be my wing girl because she'll know where to go, where to hang out. She'll be like, oh, this is my friend Andre. He from the States, girl. He is. Mm-hmm. He cool people too. Should I hook up with him? Yep, go and give him that coochie, girl. See, that would be me. She would be my wing girl. Be like, what you doing, girl? Nothing. Let's go hang out. Introduce me to, who's your girl? Your girl right there, LaWanda. He'll hook your boy up. That's what I'd be using her for. Trying to holler at her? No. I know all her friends. I've seen them on Instagram. You think she fine? All her girls fine. I mean, fine. So yeah, me personally, in Colombia, I would have me like 1 or 2 wing girls. That would just be that's my baby sis. No, I ain't smash her. That's my baby sis. In other words, she the hookup. She the hookup. I used to do that in the States, man. Please. I used to have me some wing girls in the States that hook a brother up. We got 149 in the building. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. Yeah, that's Paola on the drink break. You'll see that in a moment. We'll do the yeah, she is gorgeous. Really nice. You know what? Paola is gorgeous and down to earth. She's very down to earth for somebody that'll amaze you about Colombia, because Colombia is so much beauty here that you'll find women like her that's kind of like, they're just cool, good people, just good people. He said exactly 100%, Andre. I never see other gringos in those restaurants. I'm gonna tell you something. Play with a passport, man. You so correct. I'll be in a restaurant, a nice restaurant like the ones that Paola is in, and I'll be in there in your city in Medellin, and it might just be me and maybe one other brother, because we know that the average Afro-Colombian can't afford to go there. So usually it'd be the brothers. Stop me when I'm lying. It'd be the brothers be in the back in the kitchen. So like when you walk past, I'll be in some of the best restaurants, and you'll be like, well, I'm about to go to the restroom, babe. You walk past the restroom, it's past the kitchen, and you'll look and you see nothing but brothers and sisters in the kitchen area, in the top-notch restaurants, or even in the mom and pop restaurants throughout Colombia. But as far as a brother and a sister being in the restaurant, a brother and a sister being in the restaurant, there we go. Being in the restaurant as a guest, like Andre and I, we are going to be going to, let me see if I can pull that link up. This is like one of the top restaurants in all of Colombia, dude. Let me see if I can pull that up. See if I can find it to pull it up. Give me a second. It's in Bogota, and I've been wanting to go to this restaurant for a couple of years. Just hadn't had a chance to go to it. But if I was thinking, and I have forgotten the name too. Let me see if I can find this restaurant. Oh, okay. No, I can't find the information. I thought I put it in my bookmark, but I didn't. But it's dude, this restaurant is amazing. It's a restaurant, but it's a show at the same time, and it's $150 a plate. And if you ain't got nobody that you want to spend $150 a plate with while you're in Bogota, I mean, that's the same price that the flight is first class to go to Bogota from Medellin or Cali. $150 for first class. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Nope. And I could have sworn I bookmarked it. Let me see if I emailed myself real quick. I know I'm holding up the show, guys, but I'm going to come back to the point that I'm making is this, that there are times where when you want a quality woman, you're going to have to dress the part of being a quality man. Oh, I can't find it. Goodness gracious. And I had it pulled up yesterday too. But it's okay. You're going to have to look the part because these women are already desire. Here's my point. These women already desire you. It's not like I'm trying to convince you to spend or splurge money on women. No, I'm letting you know that these women already desire you. They already want you. And so you don't have to feel like, do I need to convince her or do I need to coax her into being interested? You don't. Oh man, it looks like am I freezing a little bit? Okay, let's let that get better. Okay. So let's get ready to go back to the video. And we're going to listen to what Paola has to say about in the video about relationships.
Okay. So what is your preference when it comes to dating?
We got to turn
what I mean by that, things like, I already know your preference when it comes to male, female, but you can say that.
I'm joking.
Yeah, but black, white, tall, short, rich, poor. What's your preferences when it comes to dating?
So my preference when it comes to dating is, of course, men. Black men. I love me a black man. Black men. I love me a black man. See?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's something special, you know. It's something like about culturally connected.
The darker the better, or
yeah, the darker the chocolate, the better it is. No, I don't judge. You know, it's about the power like black men has. And like me, a guy he doesn't have to be super tall. He doesn't have to be short. I just want a man that make me feel protected. Like a man that I feel protected with. That's a plus, and I saw he doesn't have to be 7 foot or like super tall like NBA player. It's just about me feeling secure around that man.
I'm going to pause it right there for a split second. She made a statement that Cygnus just said. He said, "Talk to him, Dre. Biggest thing you'll realize in Colombia is that you have to be masculine. It is a part of the expectations. Colombian women are so feminine. I'll tell you the reason why. You ready? They were raised that way. Yes, that's true. But most Latin women are feminine because they have a high expectation of you being masculine. There's one thing that you guys cannot question about the Latin community. These dudes might cheat in Mexico. They might be possessive in Puerto Rico. But one thing you have never questioned about Latin men, their masculinity. These dudes come across ultra male. Even the softest Latin dude comes across as he can be stern when he needs to be. That's what women are looking for. Notice she said, I don't care if he's not that tall. Not Paola's like 5'1", 5'3". She's not the tallest one. She's not like women in the States is like, woman, you 5'3". Why are you talking about you need a man that's 6'1"? You know, men like Theo Coop of the Do Better podcast, is only 14% of them in the world. Them tall brothers. Shout out to my man Theo in the building.
You better better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with them Detroit boys. Make sure that you guys subscribe to Theo Coop. You already know what's taking place. You already know what's taking place. And make sure you guys subscribe to this channel, because I'm telling you now, if you are a first shifter or third shifter, I'm telling you, yeah, third shifts, but third and first shifter, I'm telling you, third shift dudes is getting off work, man, Theo will have you laughing on your drive home. You a first shifter, he dang near riding with you all the way past lunch. So I'm telling you, you're going to laugh your tail off at your cubicle or at work, in that warehouse or on that truck or riding that train. Either way, you're going to have a good time at work when you're watching the Do Better podcast with Theo Coop. I'm going to let you guys know. Subscribe now. So moderators, could you do me a big favor? Like I said before, if you're a content creator, drop your link, but make sure that you guys drop Theo Coop's link. Stefano, IQS, one of you guys, make sure, Charles, Gail at night, make sure one of you guys that are here, make sure you drop Theo Coop's channel a couple of times for us. Let's get back to my man Cygnus. He said this. He said, and while being there and being masculine, he said, you realize how much the U.S. jacked us. Boy, if this brother don't stop preaching, because I felt the same way when I came to Colombia. I thought, I told y'all when I was dating a Brazilian, she told me I didn't know how to love. In other words, you don't know nothing about being a man in love. I'm like, I know what a man, I'm like a little kid. I know what it's like to be a man in love. You don't tell me nothing. She was like, Andre, you don't know nothing about love. I'm in my 50s, girl. You don't tell me about no love. Yeah, I moved to South America. There was a lot to learn about love, masculinity, and what feminine women expect from you when it comes to love and liking them in relationships. It's a completely different dance when you're back in the States and everybody's masculine, the women masculine, the men masculine. Yeah, you know how to do that dance. But man, when it's time to double dutch in other countries and that masculinity is expected of you, and you ain't been around a bunch of feminine women like you've been in South America or Central America, you like, oh, snap, this is a whole level, different level type of love. They like touchy-feely affection, caressing, public affection. Man, listen, it's a whole nother. He said, you realize how much the U.S. jacked us up as men and not allowing us to be in our man. He ain't never lied. All you dudes, from your military to all you dudes with all the rifles and the shooting galleries and all that, and all you fishermen and all you, I hunt bears for a living. Yeah, that is a part of masculinity. There's a part of masculinity that exists outside the United States that you will never see until you get outside the United States. It is crazy how I was sitting back like, man, it was almost like, you know how I felt about my masculinity? I remember Kevin Hart told the story where him and Chris Rock went to a comedy club and they were working on their their sketches, and said, hey, you listen to me on stage, I'll listen to you, and then we'll go ahead and compare notes and see how we did. And both of them were like, hey, you did good. You did good. So Chris Rock and them, he said, we're in the club, and all of a sudden Dave Chappelle walked in. Hey, Dave, what's up? He said, y'all gonna be around for a minute? I'm gonna do my set. I'm working on some new materials. Oh, cool. We were judging material anyway. Kevin Hart said, he said, Dave was on that stage for about 5 minutes. Me and Chris looked at each other and looked down at all our material that we worked on all night long and tore it up. Because it was nothing compared to what Dave Chappelle was doing in 5 minutes on that stage. That's literally how I felt about my masculinity when I started traveling to these other countries. There's a whole different form of masculinity in Europe. There's a whole different form of masculinity in Central America. Cubans got a different form of masculinity. They got a brand new masculinity in Brazil. They got it here in Colombia. There's a whole, your masculinity is expected. I'm going to say that again. in the United States, you can, oh, he masculine, he can't. Well, I'll be feminine for a man that makes me feel feminine, but right now I'll be masculine. That's what women say, right, in the States, right? So you can turn your masculinity on and off in the States, not in Colombia. Oh no, brother. Oh no. And this is the funny part. A lot of you dudes think that masculinity is leading with your money. That is not masculine to Colombian women. Oh, it's good to all women in the world. All women like money, so I ain't saying that. But if you think because you can throw a few $1,000s and buy her this and buy, bruh, that's why you get cheated on with the masculine Colombian dude. Because he's masculine, you just spending money. I kid you not. Do not let your money make you think that you are masculine in these other countries, because these women will cheat on you with a masculine man. And like I said, I ain't talking about the man that's sticking out his chest, but there is a masculinity in these other countries that this brother Signa is 100% correct. That a real man like myself and you other guys have no problem with saying, I still got a lot to learn. And I'm 50. And so being here in Colombia, I learned that there's a whole different level of masculinity that each country that I've gone to that I can pick a little bit from now. So each country I go to, I not only watch the women, but I also watch how the women are with their men and the men are with their women. And now I pick up on that form of masculinity over there and over here, to where in the United States, all I know is just like one form of masculinity nationwide. And I lived in 6 or 7 states, and I probably visited and spent a lot of time in maybe like 15 states, 20 states. And in the States, most of our masculinity is basically the same. So he ain't lying about that one. That is true. How old is I don't know. You know what? I never asked. You know, ask a woman their age, but I think Paola is late 20s, like Andrea, late 20s, like my wife. Either way, Paola, shout out to Eric. Yeah, she is a baddie. She is a baddie. And she takes care of herself. You know, she's in the gym, she's working out, she's keeping fashionable, she's keeping fit, she's down to earth, good personality. And she's taking her time with the person that she wants to be with. Paola wants to get married. That's another thing you guys fail to realize. Here in South America, a lot of hot chicks looking to get married, dude. They looking for, if they're not looking to get married, they're at least looking for that one dude. They're like, I want to get his coochie to one dude. It don't have to be marriage, but at least it's just one dude, he my boo. They at least looking for booze if they're not even looking for marriage. Now, Paola, she's already said on several interviews that she's looking to get married. And like we're listening to her right now, she's saying it doesn't take all of what it takes in the United States. You ain't got to be 6 feet for me. She said, as long as I can feel secure. In other words, as long as you walk in your masculinity in South America, bruh. Remember again, this live stream is to encourage you guys to realize that you, as a black man from UK, Canada, and the United States, are in demand by Latin women all around the world. Why did I say all around the world? Because let's not forget about the location, which is, let me get it right, Equatorial New Guinea. Equatorial New Guinea, yes. Equatorial New Guinea is the only Latin-speaking country in Africa. Yes, black folks that speak nothing but Spanish. And a little bit of English, but mainly Spanish. Equatorial New Guinea. The reason why I remember the name, because I like the name. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my men's daily in the building. Shout out to you. He said even soften Latin men as masculine. Yeah, man. It's soft Latin men that's more masculine. If you picks them off the wrong way, then you see some masculine dudes in the States. I mean, it's crazy how women in the States can just talk crazy to y'all. Crazy. No, I'm talking about 5'3" women on TikTok, Instagram. You just talking reckless. Colombian Latin women in other countries might get feisty, but to their man, not to their customer pay for play dudes. You see all the time they cuss you customers out. Y'all always on World Star when a Dominican woman is always cussing y'all out, or a Colombian woman is cussing y'all out and breaking tables. We ain't talking about you customers. We're talking about when a woman meets a good American man and she's a good Latin woman, she might get feisty, but she's very respectful. And then you got women like Andrea that they don't argue. My wife has never raised her voice ever, not even an octave. Andrea, that's just not her style. Andrea is like, okay, so you're getting loud, and she make you feel guilty, but for even raising your voice an octave. I kid you not, it's the craziest thing, dude. Bro says, he said, oh yeah, I listen to Theo when I'm getting off work. Shout out to Theo. And getting settled home. I'm telling you, man, y'all boys sleeping. Man, when I found about Theo, man, I've been the Theo Coop junkie. Plus Theo got 2 channels now. Man, y'all sleeping on the brother. Plus help Theo get to that 100K mark. And as well as shout out to the Machismo TV brothers. Shout out to those guys as well. Let me get those guys pulled up real quick.
Welcome to Machismo TV, the ultimate destination for modern men seeking to upgrade their lifestyle. Subscribe to Machismo TV and Saul T-Balls. We stream daily from 12 midnight to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the best male-centric content. Highlight reels without reviewing or providing any editorial bias to the content. We have done so much, with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything, with nothing.
Shout out to my man Timothy and Machismo TV. Let's get back to the video, guys. I want to hear what Paola has to say as well. I'm going to slide this back a little bit so you can hear what she was saying about what she is looking for. And she's literally saying everything that my wife said. Because I'll sit back and I'll interview Andrea all the time. Hey, babe, let me ask you about this. Or, babe, let me ask you about that. And it may be a question that I asked her 1,000 times, but she's willing to answer that question again. And a lot of what Paola is saying about their desire and love for black men is not just her. There are other women that feel the same way.
Me a black men. Black men. I love me a black men. See? Yeah, it's something special, you know. It's something like about culturally connected.
The darker the better, or
yeah, the darker the chocolate, the better it is. No, I don't judge. You know, it's about the power like black men has. Like me, a guy. He doesn't have to be super tall. He doesn't have to be short. I just want a man that make me feel protected. Like a man that I feel protected with. That's a plus, and he doesn't have to be 7 foot or like super tall, like NBA player. It's just about me feeling secure around that man.
So you got the black, we know men, and we know the height doesn't matter. What about, do you like fat dudes or fit guys, or does it not matter?
Back in the days, I had no preference towards that. But the more I go forward, the more I realize that it's a mindset. So I prefer guys that cares about themselves. You don't have to be super fit, but do you play any sport? Are you trying to keep yourself good? Because eventually age are gonna come, and I want a family. I don't want a man who is too lazy to move. So are you active? You don't have to be fitness, but are you active in your health?
Yeah.
We're going to pause that for a split second. I'm not even going to go to the super chats or cash apps yet. I just want to, for a split second, emphasize on what she just said. She said, hey, you ain't got to be Mr. Fitness to the world. Her job, just like Andrea and any other attractive South American woman, that's their job to be the sexy one of the house. But at least, like she said, I want to have a family. And I don't need a lazy man when it comes to these kids. And she said, hey, you gonna get older. And Paola, I'm not sure. She might be one of those dudes that like older women, like older men, like my wife. Dude, what do I always say about us older dudes that got younger women? just because they call you daddy, you don't have to be built like they daddy. Some of y'all love younger women and you built like daddy. Get your happy in somebody's gym. Start drinking somebody's water. Start putting some fruits and vegetables in your diet. If you're going to be with these younger women, bruh, you got to come with it. On call. I'm going to say it again. Some of you brothers, if you ain't popping Cialises, Levitras, Blue Chews, what's the others? So it's 3. It's really 4. Cialis, Blue Chews, Levitras, and Levitras, and I missed one. I know I missed one. You got to do this. You got to get a pump. All that is preventable. You got to put some. Come on, all you do is all you China brush dudes. All you do is they got to use the China brush. Once it get hard, you put that little cream on there to keep it hard. China brush, yeah, look it up. I remember when dudes first started coming to Colombia, everybody started putting in the WhatsApp groups, China brush, little Chinese dude on the bottom. Y'all think I know about that? Yeah, I researched it too. And all you got to do is start being healthy, take care of your bloodstream, and you'll keep satisfy a woman like Paola, a woman like my wife, a woman like the wives and girlfriends of some of you other guys that are taking care of your body right now. I promise you, take care, dude. Your boy gonna be 57 in a few months, bruh. Some of you dudes that's 37 don't look as good as I do. And that's a shame. You should be looking way better than I do. Way better than other dudes that are in their 50s. Some of you dudes are 47. Taylor Made Dreams is 62. And he gets around and does better in life than some of you dudes that are 47. Come on, guys. You got to start taking care of your health, because just like Paola said, if you're going to be with a woman like her, she wants a family, which means some kids going to be involved. That means that you got a lot of that you need to be doing to have them kids. Can you get it up on call? Monday afternoon after church, Sunday afternoon after church, can you get it up? In the parking lot of her job, can you get it up? Right after you wake up in the morning, can you get it up? Some of you dudes ain't been there in years. Because I started taking care, and I'm not saying this stuff in a braggadocious way because I know I'm not the only one. Because some of us brothers that started taking care of our health, such as drinking water, going for walks, going to the gym, not letting things stress us out, because we start doing that in our 20s and 30s, in our 50s, on call. On call. Ain't no, well, baby, I catch you next time. I'm going to catch you next time. No. On call. So make sure you take care of your health, because she's absolutely correct. Let's get back to the video.
Okay. Got it. And then rich or poor? Is that?
Definitely. That's a hard question. It depends. I say no, because I said that I will never date a man again based on their potential to be something, but in what they are. And I don't mind a guy who is broke now if he has like super great plans, but that's still a risk. I don't know if those plans are gonna work out. Right. But if it's about your mentality, because if you have mentality, you can make money regardless. Being broken and being poor is different, because if you don't have money right now, okay, maybe I can date you, but do you have something going on in your life that is gonna better your life? But if you're just like poor mentally, that you're too comfortable, just by the day-to-day check and like you don't have any plans now.
What about the dudes that's poor now, but just talk about doing shit? You ever meet a type of dude?
Yes, I have, and I didn't date it because actions speak louder. Right. You can say it's like what I say, your potential of being something. You have potential to be an NBA player, but you're waking up late. You don't practice. You don't go to the ¿cómo se dice estadio? How you say stadium?
The court
to practice.
yeah.
Exactly. So you can be all the potential you want, but you're not doing anything to maximize that or to actually achieve that something.
Okay. Yeah, I had to ask because a lot of dudes be like, yeah, I'm poor now. I got dreams, but
yeah, everybody has dreams. I wanted to be a singer, and I am not.
You gotta see something. You gotta see some progress.
Yeah.
Okay. So the next question, what are the biggest pain points for you when it comes to dating here in Colombia?
Ooh.
Now, you primarily date in Medellin, I assume, but maybe you can mix in all your
So I date
experience.
foreigners, right? I like other cultures. I date men from other cultures. So the problem with that, I would say that it's like a pain. What was it the word you used?
Pain point.
A pain point for me is that normally gringos think that because I am Latina, they're gonna save me, or I'm looking for their money, or I'm looking for this stuff. Of course, I want a guy to spoil me. Like every woman wants that. It doesn't matter how much money you have. I want a guy to take care of me. I want a guy who takes me on a date on a nice restaurant. But it's for me, it's just like the thing of, oh, because she's Latina, she just want to use you for your money. Or because she's Latina, she just want she just want your green card. She just want to move to America so bad. And they come to you so skeptical because what they heard before, that they don't give their max. That's another thing. Like if you start like trying to date somebody and you're not giving your max just because you're afraid of that, like that's not nice.
Because you feel like you might be used by the girl. So you're saying dudes will hold back.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen though. I am not, just because I'm not like that, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, because of course
some
a lot
girls
of
do
girls use guys, and not only gringos, even Colombian guys,
even American girls.
Exactly. There is a lot of even gold diggers in America too, in America and in Europe, everywhere. But then just the fact that you think because I am Latina, I'm gonna use you to better my life or just save me from being poor, that's not true. At least not with me. That's not what I'm looking for in a man.
We're gonna stop right there before we go to the next video. I'm seeing that we're kind of freezing a little bit, and I'm gonna switch over to the portable router. So give me a second, guys. It's gonna freeze for a second. This is going to be me switching over to the portable router. Let me see if it pulls up for me. And then we're going to finish off with going back to the comments that she made. And then I'm going to go to the super chats. Shout out to you guys. But let me get this router set up to where I'm not freezing, especially for the next video. Let us see. All right, guys, that should be better. That should work better for us. Shout out to you guys for being patient with me in regards to that. I give it a split second. And let's see how it's going to look right about now compared to. Okay, it's going to be a little fuzzy for a second, but it's going to clear up in a moment, guys. Thank you for your patience in regards to that part. Yeah, that's looking a lot better, and I'm not looking as frozen. Okay, shout out to my man Theo Coop in the building. Shout out to that brother. Theo says, listen, first of all,
you better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with that, man. Y'all know what this is. Subscribe to Theo Coop. We got 145 people in the building. You have not subscribed to Theo Coop. Make sure you do that, because Dre, I'm less than 1,400 subscribers away from 100,000. the plaque, 100,000 subscribers. That means that you guys have another Detroiter with $100,000 plaque. He said, I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me. Get that man to that 100K. Shout out to my man Theo. Shout out to my man Sean in the building one more time. He says, I've seen Paola friends, and yeah, they're fine too. He said, but let me ask you this, Andre. Which city in Colombia has the women with the same skin tone as Paola, with that long hair? With that long hair and a safe city? I would say, you'll find a lot of women that have her complexion and the hair and the height and the look, that whole coastal region, which is right off the Atlantic Ocean. They're all off the Atlantic Ocean. Cartagena, Barranquilla, and where Paola's originally from, Santa Marta. So that whole area. And then you got Afro Wahita, Maya Wahita. She's from Wahita. She's from Wahita. That is the desert area because it goes like this. Colombia goes like this. So it's all the Atlantic Ocean right here, and then it kind of like collapses right in this area. And that area right there is like a desert area. And that's where Maya, the YouTuber, Afro Wahita, that's where she's from. The Wahita, the Wahita area. But then you have right here Santa Marta. That's where Paola's originally from. And then you got Barranquilla. My personal choice, y'all know me, Barranquilla. I like Betty. I like you get the best of the best. It is not as touristy except for during the festival in February. They've got gorgeous women that look just like that. And you're right off the Atlantic coast. They're about to start bringing the cruise ships there, as well as to Cartagena. Cartagena already has cruise ships coming through there. And so if it were me, Cartagena, too touristy. I ain't trying to be around a bunch of y'all. Sorry, I love y'all, but be around 200-300 tourists all the time from around the world. I did that when I was living in Orlando. So no, don't want to be around tourists. But in Santa Marta, too is nice, but it's a really small town city, even though it is the original first city of Colombia. Santa Marta is the first city established in Colombia. And so, yeah, I got to know all this for my for my citizenship exam in a couple of years. So that's why I know this. But even though Bogota is the capital, but it's just too hot. You think Cartagena hot? Man, Santa Marta is hot, even though it's a beach town. But the best of both worlds, to me, right in the middle, Barranquilla. And if I want to visit each city, such as Cartagena or Santa Marta, they're a 2-hour bus ride for like $15-20. So, and the reason why I know, because we did it. Me and Andrea did it. We went to the festival in 2020, right before the pandemic. So that's where I would be. I kid you not. Barranquilla, and it's great prices on the apartments, the condos. Barranquilla is where Sofia Vergara is from. You know how fine she is, and she's over in her 50s. And Shakira is from Barranquilla. Just to give you an idea. So you got women that are from Santa Marta, which is down the road, like Paola, and you've got Sofia Vergara, as well as Shakira, the singer, both of them from Barranquilla. So it gives you an idea what type of beauty that's in that area. That Atlantico area. It's called the Atlantico area. Shout out to you in regards to that. That was a good question. And remember, let's go back for a second before I go to the next super chat. Remember what Paola just said? She mentioned, I'm not looking for a rich dude. Even though I go to rich places and really nice spots, my girls hang out with rich dudes. She said, that's not really what I'm looking for. If you are trying to do something, That's literally what my wife told me. She said, I'm not looking for you to come to this city and just be ready to just balling all over the place. You got to get established. You got a foundation to lay coming to this country. But at least let me see that you have the potential. Remember that old rap song with Jay-Z and the old girl said, ambition or potential, ambition makes me so horny. Remember she said that in that Jay-Z song? Can I get a what? There are women that are attracted to ambitious men that get up early in the morning to take care of their health. They get up and go after their goals and go after their dreams, even though you're still working a 9 to 5, whether it be online or offline. There are women that will be with you. Guys see it here all the time in Colombia. Stop it. You'll see a cute chick on a side of a road selling fruit with her man, because her man told her, listen, if you sell fruit with me on this side of the road for 5 years, I promise you we will be owning 2 stores. And as an accountant down here, a lot of Andrea's clients that she does their books for, that's how they started, on the curb of somewhere, and now they own 3 restaurants, and Andrea does their books. And this woman saw the potential in her man because he got up every morning with those oranges. And so she said, I'm going to get up with him. You guys see that in South America all the time. So it is with Paola. She's not looking for a dude that's going to be selling fruit, but at least she says she's looking for a foreign man that's at least showing potential of accomplishing something. She says, I'm past the stage of to listen to what you guys got to say. All that listen to foreigners talk, I'm not on it anymore. I'm trying to see what you guys are about. I want to see what you're doing. And there are a lot of women down here that want to give you guys the chance as long as you're trying to do something. Remember, I just told the story about the brother that met his beautiful wife in DR. He said, I'm on a police officer's salary. I don't make much. He said, but if you believe in me and what I'm trying to do beyond that, I promise you, I will not let you down. Now she has her master's degree and they have advanced a lot further than just his police salary over the years. There are a lot of women down here that's not looking for you guys to come down here and spend a bunch of money, but they want to watch your actions. I'm going to say that again. Some of you dudes come down here just be blowing money and telling lies and blowing money. When these women were like, I'm not even looking for all that. I'm looking for you if you can do something for a long term. Coming down for a weekend or two and throwing a few thousand around ain't long term. And these women are starting to catch on. I'm telling y'all, these Colombian women are watching y'all. These women in DR, the good ones, are watching y'all. The good ones in DR, the good ones in Thailand, the good ones in Cancun, Mexico, and the good ones that are in Europe are just watching. All the good ones in Germany are watching. Instead of just watching you do throw money around for a weekend or two, they watching. What type of dude are you for long term? Not even for just marriage, just for if you want me to be your boo, okay, cool. What type of man are you long term? And a lot of brothers are falling by the wayside because they can't showcase who they are long term. In other words, you ain't got no real potential. You just all show, a quick show. So that's what Paolo's talking about. We're going to get to the next video after we get done with these super chats. Shout out to Monet and Sigma one more time. Appreciate you, brother. Did you put another one? Wait a minute. Did I already read? Let me make sure I read that one. I read Sean. Oh, Sigma has another one. Shout out to you, brother. Oh yeah, I read that one. Shout out to you. And I read that one. My older brother married a Colombiana. She told me that I don't understand what being a man is 2 years ago. See, I ain't the only one. That's what my Brazilian girl told me. And this was in the States. and she was from Brazil. Talking to a Colombiana now, I understand, or I've heard the same thing again. I'm preaching. He said I'm preaching or pitching the hell out of the United States. Well, maybe say I'm getting the hell out of the United States. But I kid you not, man. The things that you think that you know about masculinity, there's a lot more to learn from others around the world. Okay, here we go. Do realize that you learned your masculinity among 400 million people. Men and women taught you your masculinity. 400 million people had an impact on what your masculinity would be. That is only 4 to 6% of the planet. I was just like you. I thought you couldn't tell me nothing about, man, I know what masculinity is. Not realizing that I learned my masculinity from only 4% of the men in the world. There was 96% of masculinity left for me to learn, and I didn't even know that it was out there like that. You couldn't, because I thought my masculinity, since it's in the United States, is good enough for the States, is good enough for the world. That's how we act as U.S. citizens. And then I realized that I only got 4% of masculinity. That's it, 4%? You mean there's 96% of masculinity for me to still learn in this world? And so it is for a lot of you guys. There's a lot of us out there like that. We are great when it comes to America's version of masculinity, but there is a whole slew, a whole level of masculinity that we still have to learn for a lifetime. And there's nothing wrong with learning things for a lifetime. Yep. I remember old girl told me that. I was like, what? She was fine too. Ooh. Andre, you don't know how to love. You don't know what masculinity and love is. Oh, what? And she was right. She was right. Mike T is in the building with the $20. He said, what's good, Dre? Good topic. He said, I've been in Cali twice. Yep. Yeah, shout out to my man, Mike. And he said, I met a nice lady. He said in all her femininity. He did meet a nice lady. He did meet a nice lady. I won't deny that. That's true. I can attest to everything you say. Keep dropping those gems. Be well dressed and clean. Yep, that's Mike. Even if it's just something simple, just be well, because you never know who you might meet on that particular day. Be well dressed and clean. Smell good, masculine, and shape. Take care of your body. Yep. You ain't gotta have a perfect body, but come on, guys. Efron's in the building with the super sticker. Shout out to you, brother. And my man Victory, who I'm always talking about and I'm always talking to. He said, apologize for coming late. You late, Victory. We already talked about you. Apologize for coming in late. Hope all is well with everyone. Ohio players. Roller coaster. Roller. West Palm Beach, Florida. Stand up. Them Florida boys. He said, Florida, we up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Them Florida boys. Shout out to you. And my man IQS, I was just talking about International Quiet Storm. He said, Machismo TV, support Coach Dre. We still need it. Oh yeah, you did say that. You know what? I got a new notepad that I'm going to be using starting this week. And guess what the first note is that's going off in there? Create the video that you've been asking me about. I got you, IQS. Bam. I was exercising while I went to the gym, and then I went to the Dollar Tree, which is like Dollar City, which is Dollar Tree down here in Colombia. And I ran across one of my boys. I'm like, what you still doing down here, man? I'm living down here now. What the? You guys get addicted to Cali. Shout out to you, brother, for the $50, as well as showing love from Machismo TV.
Welcome to Machismo TV, the ultimate destination for modern men seeking to upgrade their lifestyle. Subscribe to Machismo TV and Saul T-Balls. We stream daily from 12 midnight to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the best male-centric content. Highlight reels without reviewing or providing any editorial bias to the content. We have done so much, with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything, with nothing.
Yes, sir. Make sure you guys, hey, if you're a third shifter, there is no way in the world you should not be watching Machismo TV, because they are late at night all the way to early in the morning when you get ready to get off work. Guaranteed. So while every other YouTuber has fallen by the wayside, you can listen to these guys, and they always have great content. Always. So make sure you subscribe, and shout out to all you third shifters that are out there right now. All right. He say, World of Sean Wildcat in the building with the $20. He say, Andre, keep letting them know. Stop leading with your wallet. I'm telling you. First thing that women love about us foreign black men, I'll just put it out there before we go to the next video. Your color. They love your color, brothers. No matter where we go in the world, yes, your complexion is wanted and desired, and they enjoy. Andrea always loved putting her arm next to my arm, her little light complexion, and my darker complexion next to hers. Now, notice I'm not the darkest, but I ain't the lightest. And next to hers, because she loves the difference in the complexions. There are women that are out there that like that. They really love the difference in colors. Number two, they do enjoy that black man, compared to most men in the world, have an air of confidence and swag about ourselves. That it doesn't matter. We don't imitate brothers in Africa. Shout out to our African brothers. But a lot of y'all imitate us. Y'all imitate our style. Y'all imitate our music. Y'all imitate our swag. Y'all imitate some of the stuff that we do. A lot of stuff that we do. We're starting to catch on with Afro beats. We're starting to catch on with some of y'all fashion sense. But at the end of the day, y'all been following our trends, our African brothers, our Caribbean brothers, for quite a while. In other words, brothers from the States are the ones that's really in demand like that. Not hating on our other brothers around the world. So there are women. The number two is they love that swag or that confidence that we have that they can't get with their own. And here's the hint. I asked Andrea, and even some of the videos that we're going to watch now, they don't want Latin black men. They don't want black Dominican men, black Haitian men, which are Latin. They don't want black Brazilian men. They don't want black Colombian men or black Cuban men. They want men outside of the cultural norm. That's number three. They love us because we are not their version of black. We're not black Brazilian men. We're black American or UK or Canadian men. There's new things to learn from you. I'll say that again, not because you're better, but because there are things that being around black men in the Latin community, they already, like I said earlier, have the same recipes, have the same dances, have the same music. But their Latin, but their Latin women desire us because we bring new recipes, new foods, new ways of dancing, new music. You got Andrea sitting up here listening to R&B that she ain't never listened to. They love that newness of learning, something fresh and new to learn. Those are the three reasons. A, your complexion. B, your that coolness, that swagness, that confidence that you have as a black man from the West. But the third is the culture being different. It's something new and fresh. I kid you not. That's one of the reasons why I love being married to somebody else from a different culture. It is so much new. It makes life fresh and new because every day I'm learning something new about a language or a history or how women act, or just it's different. It's new. It's fresh. And so I enjoy being with somebody from another culture because it is a learning experience that seems like it'll take a lifetime to learn. And that's a cool thing. Yep, he said, Andre, keep letting them know. Stop leading with your wallet. Absolutely correct. Be yourself. That's all they ask. I kid you not. It's so simple. You know how we got to run game in the States? You got a little, you got to have a little confidence here, but you ain't got to run game down here. They don't like that. Colombian women do not like when you try to run game because they like if you lie about this, what else did you lie about? Yeah, just like women in the States. Yeah, they're the same way down here. You say, just be upfront and honest. Dude, you got the coochie from being, dude, you know how many, dude, if y'all knew the level of sex that I acquired in life when I discovered the fine art of being honest. Bruh, all those years of lying to women, running game. Bruh, the moment I became honest, coochies was just thrown at your boy like I was Usher at a concert. If I discovered honesty earlier in my life, man, y'all thought I got a lot of women lying. Man, honesty will get you so much sex. You said, but man, I'm lying to her, man. She might not give me that coochie, so I might have to lie to her. I was one of them dudes till I realized. Then I started being honest. The females will still give me the coochie anyway. Oh man, listen. Honesty was a game changer, and I brought that right to the other countries when I left the States and started traveling. I'm honest with everybody. Ain't nobody getting lied to. Nope. Nobody getting lied to. So when I met Andre, no lies. Why? Because I was already in the habit of telling the truth from the States. He ain't lying. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, Sean, for that one. Bro on the go, he said masculinity overseas could be a great subject. That let me write that one down. That you're absolutely correct. At least talking about some of the things that are different. You guys coming with the nuggets. Y'all know I keep a pen around. Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man, bro on the go, one of my favorite YouTube names. And shout out to my man, Will, being here. Who's always here in Cali. Anytime Will pops up on a live stream, I don't know if he's here or if he's back in the States or in another country. So shout out to Will. And Will, one of them brothers with, Will, one of them brothers, when we was talking about hair earlier, this brother, one of them brothers that was born with wavy hair. So he got the gray wavy hair going down his neck type of hair. Yeah, 90% of us ain't got that type of hair. He want them dudes that go, huh? And his hair just flow. Huh? What? What you said? What? And the hair just swings in the air like it's Thor. One of them type of brothers with the silver streaks. So yeah, shout out to my man Will. He said beautiful kind of loving women everywhere in Cali. This is true. Fellas, just mingle. I told y'all about the one time I took Andrea for an appointment. I'm hungry. I go to a restaurant down the street. I'm facing the front door and it was earlier during the day. So as the staff coming, I don't see nothing but the finest chocolate sisters walking through the door that were part of the staff. I order my food and I'm facing where the ladies are facing me, right? Where they just happen to be where they, just facing where I am, the workers. And so the hostess or the head waitress comes over to me. She's been taking care of me the whole morning. And so she notices me looking over, and I'm just getting my eye candy on. She walks over there, talks to all these fine sisters. She comes back. She says to me, pick one. I said, pardon me? She said, look over there, whichever one you want. They all been looking at you all morning anyway. She said, go ahead and pick one. I already told them. I was like, I was married. I was married. All that beautiful chocolate over there. I was married. No, I didn't say it like that, but I was like, I'm happily married. I'm good. And she was like, you can still pick one. I'm like, I know Callie. I could still pick one. Why? That's that honesty. You can get the coochie from being honest. Oh, I know he married. I'm gonna give him the coochie anyway. But I'm more or less like, I'm good. And so I didn't pick one. So I literally kept my eyes like this, paid my bill, got up, and walked straight out of there. Boy, the old Andre, I'd have ran through all of them. I've grown a lot. So yeah. Well, my point is what Will said, that yeah, they're just for the mingle. They're out there. They are out here for you to enjoy. I kid you not. Really good women. Really good women. Shout out to Will for that information in the $5. Shout out to my man Timothy once again. Timothy says, he said, request before you leave both code breaks back to back. Oh, you want both? Okay, we'll do that, guys. We're gonna take a break. It's been 2+ hours before we go to the next video. We're gonna do back to back the ice break. So we're gonna do one of the icebreakers, and then we're gonna come back with the second one.
Ice on. Yeah. Yeah. Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck. Up the budget, cashing it in, damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. Her name ain't Mega, but yeah, she a stallion. The way that we dressin' ran out of Italian. New chain bustin', peep the medallion. Pour your own troubles out by the gallon. Her name ain't Lotta, but she from the south. Her name ain't Ruby, she got a big mouth. Putting it in, she sticking it out. Putting it in, she sticking it out. She like salsa, one in a hole, just like a golfer. If you ain't leeching, what can you offer? Ain't got it, they just be talking. Ain't got it, they just be talking. They gon' tell you what you wanna hear. Yeah, put you in a nice pair. Best if you don't listen.
All this shit from me, I'm making her wet. It's double line, they know we the set. They know we up next, that's why they upset. Diamonds on me, and you know it's baguettes. Ballin' so hot, man, I need me a rap. If you ain't on time, then you getting left. Can't live in the past, ain't got no regrets. Ain't looking for love, just want me. Like it or love it, still gotta respect it. How you in first, but you coming in second. They watching your next, so you gotta protect it. Running it up and we breaking the records. You gave us your last, you should've just kept it. Eyes on me as soon as I step in. The eye on me, you know what I'm reppin'. It's eyes, so yeah, you know what we dressin'. Our blessings is coming, they know that we destined. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget. She wanna second, my hands on her weed, she tell me don't touch it. What you doing? We bringing them vibes, they know we don't force it. Tell them don't rush us. Don't rush us at all. Hate us or love us, it really don't matter. Ain't holding no grudges. Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. She want me to touch it, I'm making her cream. Like she a Russian, she for the team. She bring her cousins, I'm bringing my brothers. Now it's the scene and we all for being. Like it or love it, I had to just dub it. Ain't no in between, no in between. She for the streets, feeling so geek. She for the streets, feeling so geek. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget.
All right. First of all, we're gonna shoot the next one in a few moments, but I love the fact that all the women, except for 2 on this second one, are all Colombian women. So just in case you guys are wondering and you haven't been here before, what the women are, or where those women are from in the video, all of those are Colombianas of all different race, complexions, locations. And so it is with this next video, except for 2 women that are Puerto Rican.
var första gång vi möttes. Våra blickar bara möttes. Kommer du ihåg det igen? Kommer du ihåg det igen? Du vill ha ice little fingers. Då du vet det kalas. All in, ingen broms, schackmatt på din vänster hand. Du är så viktig baby. Ja, du är allians. Du är försiktig baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50 baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Som det, baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv, baby. Aldrig titta på någon annan, varför du med annan? Kom var med mig, baby. Aldrig lita på någon annan. Finns ingen annan, jag vill ha min chockarinna. Låsa och save, ingen sinna. Jag kommer alltid ride with you. 100 gubbar klart die for you. Du är så viktig, baby. Ja, du är allians. Du är försiktig, baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50, baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp för dig, baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv, baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv, baby. Visa mig vart du finns. Du kommer väl till min city? Nej, jag vet att det finns. Kom det är bra lives and all nights, yeah. Jag vet att jag min ni kör det. Skön social, smart good lady. Jag tvivlar det. Visa mig vart du finns, yeah. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det.
All right. Back to back. I like that. Shout out to you guys. I'm glad you guys appreciate that. Showing the love or appreciation. I see the super chats coming in of appreciation. Shout out to you, Timothy, with the $2. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you. And my man Growth. Hey, that's the man right there. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel as well. Make sure you drop the link to your channel, Growth Talk. He said, rave now. Just grabbed another one. Let me see if I got the rave now showing. Oh, it's right here. All right, here we got we keep talking about this cologne. Let me move Growth out of the way for a second. Kofi is talking about this. It's called Rave on this part, and it is now on this part. It is one of my favorite top 5 colognes of all time. That pineapple, that masculine pineapple that you can wear in the summer during the evenings for the most part. You can't wear it during the day. And during the winter months, oh man, and I'm telling you, we keep trying to tell you, every time you smell it, it's like smelling it for the first time. And it's only $25-$30 on Amazon. Rave now. I'm telling you, the brother said, you see that dent that I put in mine? I don't know if you can see that as I'm shaking it. You see that dent I put off in my one bottle? And I've only had it for like a good 6 months, man. I'm going through it. He said, Rave now, I just grabbed another one. While I was in Cartagena, I fell in love with the Polo short brand called Victor. I think I got Victor up here somewhere. Probably on the top shelf of colognes that you guys don't see. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Real simple and classy. If you want something basic, fellas, Trust me, gents. So shout out. Make sure you guys get that Victor. I had to reach up there to grab the one that I have. But yeah, he's absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. There are some colognes that could be your signature cologne that can enjoy all day, every day. Up on Cloud says, he said, Cali women are definitely wives. I got me one. They are girlfriend. That's the part that dudes be getting mad at. See, up in the clouds, dudes get mad at me when I say, you don't need to come to Cali. What you mean I don't need to come to Cali, man? I said, man, you looking to come party. Cali women are like relationship girlfriend-ish. Do you have party girls? That's everywhere in the world. Do you got strippers? That's everywhere in the world. Do you have beautiful bottom feeders? That's everywhere in the world. But I'm talking about, when I talk about a city, I'm talking about in general, when you land off the plane, Cali is really a relationship type city. So if you're not looking for like somebody that you can kick it with every time you come, or a girlfriend or a wife, I'm telling you, Cali really ain't the place that you want to come to thinking that's going to be the next Sosúa or the next Cartagena. It's not set up like that. It really isn't. And you'll leave here disappointed. And so it is what it is. I mean, some of you dudes don't believe me. You like, well, I was with a party girl. Yeah, everywhere there are party girls. But I'm talking about just the women in Cali in general. They're very, very relationship oriented down here. So is Barranquilla is like that too. Barranquilla has a lot of relationship oriented women. But dudes don't want to listen. They want to just be with the party girls. Then they get upset. My 2 cents in the building with the $2. Shout out to you with the $2 ticket for the love of the game. Just for the love of the game, man. He's just showing love. Shout out to you, brother. We're going to get to that next video as well. Oh, my God, boy. All the brothers are starting to come out tonight. What did I do right? What did I do right?
Oprah coming next.
Oprah coming next.
Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh, yeah.
Man, we got my man Dave from the Tech Show. We're talking about a great YouTuber, great channel. Make sure you subscribe to not only to the Tech Show channel, but also to his Travel Explore Click channel. He talks about on Tech Show, like we do, a lot of things in the political atmosphere that's taking place right now that you guys can't keep up with. He's doing the homework and research for us, just like we do with Mostly Money. So make sure you guys subscribe to Dave's channel. Moderators, if you can do me a favor, drop the link to Dave's channel as well as my man Kofi's channel. Make sure you drop the link to Growth Talk for me. Shout out to you guys for doing that for us. Oh, my man is in the building. Shout out to you with the, is that euros? With the euros in the building, super sticker. I appreciate that, Myra. I appreciate that. In the building. Myra been here he been here consistently now. I appreciate that, man. I really do. Now I realize, guys, I'm not going to be on here too late tonight because we're getting up at 10:30 tomorrow morning to do a live stream on the topic of Passport Bros and the effect of the state of Black America right now. The report came out this morning with the Urban League, the annual report on the state of Black America. And yeah, you guys may not be happy about the state of Black America and how it's going to impact the Passport Bro expat Blue Book gentleman movement from going forward. It really is some things that are troubling that's taking place in the United States, not just for everyday citizens, but especially for people of color. And now a lot of us are considering the Blue Book life. So we're going to be talking about that tomorrow morning, and we're going to have a special guest. Shout out to my man once again, World of Sean. He said, yo, Dre, do Colombians like locks? Yeah, they do. Yep. He said, I haven't been to Colombia yet. Been wearing DR out, planning to visit Cali in the fall. You'll like it down here during that time period too. Yeah, they do like locks down here. Anything that's like it's kind of funny with Cali with the sisters too. Anything that has to do with a fashion hairstyle from other countries, they really are attracted to. but yet you don't see Colombian men wearing, you know, fashion styles. They just have their one regular, you know, faded on the DC taper on the side, and it's almost like a mohawk, and that's basically their hairstyles. A little bit of brush waves in it, but nothing more. They got maybe one or two hairstyles, and I have rarely seen Colombians grow their hair out. I don't get it. When you usually see it's like a homeless dude, right? Shout out to you, world. He said, Andre, Rave Now ambassador. Yeah, man, listen, you know how much money I could have made if I did an affiliate link with Rave Now? Just the Amazon affiliate. I didn't even think about it till yesterday. I told Andrea, we were talking, I said, I know there's got to be at least 25, 30 people that have purchased Rave Now from us, suggesting it. I know at least 25 people have, over the last few months, have talked about this. And I said, you know how much money we made? Zero. We made zero as far as affiliate links. And so we're going to be having some affiliate links coming up over the next couple of months for other brands. But that Rave Now, man, it smells so good on your boy right now. Goodness gracious. It smells so good on your boy. Shout out to you guys. Let's go to the next video. Let's go to the next video. And let's help my boy Theo get over to that 100,000 hump as well. Oh yeah, make sure you guys subscribe. Do me a favor, moderators, as you drop the channels to the other, drop the links to the other channel. Make sure that you drop Theo's channel once again. We got 150 people in the building. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too, because we already know
Oprah coming next.
We already know Oprah's going to be coming next, so let's make sure we click that like button and make sure you subscribe to Theo's channel. Let's get him over at least closer to that 100,000 subscriber mark. Support Black male media and chat lives matter. All right, shout out to you, brothers. And I'm glad that you guys dropped the Machismo TV link as well. All right, let's get back to the next video. Once again, tonight's topic is about how Latin women love them some brothers, especially from the West, meaning Canada, UK, as well as United States. Let's get back to this next video.
Thank you.
Okay. As you're a Latino woman, okay, do you date black men?
I do.
You do or you don't?
I do.
You guys hear that?
I don't hear. Why do you prefer to date black men?
They love us. I'm telling you, they love us, brother. Like I say, I rock with me. You feel me?
It's just the brown skin.
Let me know if the audio is correct.
The way that they actually treat women.
Remember, you're the one that's on. I'm sweaty.
You just don't know how to do this, right?
I can't see myself.
Aww.
So I was saying.
I feel like low-key Latinas love black guys. I feel like low-key they really do. We just like that chocolate.
Oh.
Yeah, we just like that dark skin, you know, that black guys are really dominant. And like we really like that.
Okay.
Like, you know, if I could come across a successful black man like that's really attractive. Like I'd be all over that.
I feel like y'all didn't. I thought y'all liked the thugs. So y'all are into.
Not always. Like it'd be cool if a black guy was like a mix of like a thug but successful at the same time. You know what I mean? Like that'd be kind of hot. Like you don't come across that very often.
Yo puedo conseguir a alguien mejor que tú. Yo no te necesito.
All right, look.
You're too toxic. I can't do this anymore. It's over, okay? Just leave me alone.
Papi, ven aquí. Tú sabes que no me puedes dejar. Ven aquí.
A Spanish woman, they're raised to be a wife.
But why isn't a black woman raised that way?
Most black women are raised to be independent. Remember, let's be real.
Say that again.
Most black women are raised to be strong, tough, independent, and don't take no shit. Cause the daddy wasn't shit. I raised you alone by myself, be a strong black woman.
Why do you think that it's such an issue that a lot more black men are dating Latino women?
You know what's funny? I know where it started from, because, you know, back then, like in the 80s, the Spanish community.
Wait, y'all answer that in the comments, man. Why are a lot of black people dating Hispanic women now? Like, why are they going for Hispanic women? Y'all put in the comments why you think that is. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all put that in the comments.
They didn't want their daughters dating black men. And for a long time, they told
I'm going to pause real quick. Shout out to my man Kirby. I want to hear what you guys have to say regarding that in the comment section. Why do you guys think that is just such this is the movement right now? Latin women and black men. It's not so much of black women and Latin men, but it is a huge move of Latin women and black men. It's like ever since Do the Right Thing, it's just been, it's going all right, Poop Mookie. All right, all you Mookies out there. And so let me know what you guys think. Why do you guys think it's such a big move? Let me go back to the video. That's true. Opposites do attract.
their daughter don't date black men. So when the money came in the 80s and things got better, black men were able to sway the parents and get the girl. So we kind of like turn to like a trophy thing. Like, yo, I'm dating a mommy, or I'm dating a Colombian, like something that's foreign or exotic. So I kind of feel as though like when, even me in high school, if you didn't have no money, the Spanish girls didn't date you. So it's kind of like when you had a Spanish girl, finally, it was a big deal to you. So I kind of feel as though like it comes from the 80s when the black man was getting that money, buying cars, diamonds, all the gold, and the mommy wanted a part of that shit. And eventually it turned to having like a trophy, like, yo, I got a Dominican or a Colombian or a Brazilian. So that's where it comes from. It's a fascination. And if you peep game, most black girls don't really have a good story about their fathers, which is sad. So, most black women, when they grow up, they're not angry, they're aggressive because they have to be. A little more, protective over their hearts, and they're aggressive. But meanwhile, the Spanish woman, when they see a black man, to them, it's kind of like their trophy. So it's kind of like the black woman, some of them do love us still, but some of us are tired of our shit. But the Boricua or the Colombian or Dominican kind of see us as brand new. They don't kind of equate that baggage with not having a father in my life with the black man stigma. To them, we're brand new.
Holiday, what do you think?
He's saying we're like he black. Is he black though? Because he looked like he might be Dominican. You know what I'm saying? He don't look black, but he might be just light skinned, but he look Hispanic.
What do I think about?
Why do you think so many black men date Latina women?
I think a lot of black men date Latina women because I'm gonna have to agree with Guapo. It's something new. It's out of the ordinary. You know what I mean? So when you associate, if I can reverse it, you know what I'm saying? Why black women, we love our black men. At the end of the day, no matter how much I try to dance around it, you still end up with a black man. But women like to date outside our race because we do compartmentalize with the fact that a black man broke our heart. A black man did me dirty. A black man's my baby daddy and he ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? My daddy, he a black man, he left me, or whatever the case may be. And so just referring it back to men, it's the same thing. They want something different. They want something out of the ordinary.
It's crazy how one person can do something, you blame a whole race of people. Like, you know what I'm saying? A black person break your heart. You know what? All black people ain't. I'm not gonna go date a white person, just like a white person won't do that. White person will do the same. It's the character of the individual. Just because this person had this type of character, you can't characterize everybody and put everybody in the same box because you had a bad experience. That's the issue.
Let's pause it for a split second. I want to hear what you guys have to say in regards to that. Why? And she said that he said that because, it's new, it's fresh, it's different. She said for women is because we got hurt by men of color, because black men hurt us. That's why we go to other races. We ain't going because of pain. See, that's why it's so easy for us to say we still love our sisters. That's why it's easy that there's not that many, if any, Passport Bro videos that I've seen out there where brothers say that I have a hatred for sisters. I don't know of any out there. Women say that, but I don't know of any Passport Bro that ever put a video or expat or YouTuber that put a video out there saying that we hate sisters. Nobody's ever said that. But they say because they got hurt by us, that's why they say the few of them that I noticed the few that go over there to another culture is because, but let's see what you guys have to say before we go back to finish off the video. Say more feminine women over in Latin America. Yeah. Sean says, I dated both black and Latina. And from my experience, Latino women have just treated me better. I can't lie. Yeah, me too. Me too. My first hot plate was I dated for sisters forever. I'm trying to think if I ever got a hot plate from a sister. And I mean that. Other than family members. You see how long I'm pondering? It shouldn't take this long. And when I say a hot plate, I mean she brought me the plate and the food was hot. Not that she just cooked. I can't remember. I think maybe once, and I'm just guessing. I can't remember ever getting a hot plate from a sister. I get hot plates every morning, every afternoon, every evening. Even with my Latina friends. I'm just reflecting back. Not that you say it, reflecting back. My first Brazilian girlfriend was in Detroit. Shout out to Detroit. Fine. Oh, she was fine. And she was the first person to make me hot plates. And then one of my closest friends in Tampa, just, you'd be over her house and she started cooking. You just sitting up there, just chopping it up. And she like, sit down. And I sit down and she cooking and she's bringing a hot plate for me and her daughter. Cause I was cool with her daughter too. And, so that was the second. And then when I started really getting serious about Latin women, maybe you guys have some experiences, but I can't think of a time where, I was married 14 years in the States. And not one time got out. Nope. Not once. Don't feel bad about it. Okay. Black men have the most part love in black men for the most part love the way Latinas treat black men. That's true. That's true. Westside says that. Good call, Zeta. Westside Ninja says, we were always the prize on earth. 'Tis true, my friend. 'Tis true. That's why Issa hates us. Could be, my friend. Shout out to my man Kevin Crawford in the building. Mookie, yeah. Hey, ever since the Mookie days, everybody wanted to be Mookie. Shout out to Evan with the $20. Evan says, greeting, brothers. I've been to Colombia, Brazil, Costa Rica, Mexico, Dominican Republic, and the women down there love black men. They do. They do. He say, I'm going to Rio de Janeiro, Brazil on March 8th. Shout out to you, brother. Safe flights. He say, for vacation. Cheers. I'm not mad at you, brother. I am not mad at you. Enjoy your life and your time, man. I'm not mad at you about that one. Thank you very much once again for the super chat. Ransom says this. He said, Latin women have curves. They have all the physical endowments of a black woman without the attitude. Latin women's attitude usually centers around if they're jealous about something or if you just did something straight stupid. But they don't just walk around with attitudes just to have them. I can't say that. I can rightly say that if you tick a Latin woman off, you in trouble. But here, let's put it like this. It's rare that you see, because all people, you can't use an extreme, but it's rare that you see a Latin woman take out on you the pain that her last 3 boyfriends put her through. You notice that? You will find quite often modern women in the United States will take all the pain that her baby daddy has put her through and all her ex-boyfriends through high school put her through, and she will take all that out, that aggression out on you in the first hello. Hey, sister. What? No. You like, whoa, what is wrong with you? Therapy, sister, therapy. Latin women could have went through hell and high water with their last man, but they rarely, if ever, take that out on you. You ever notice that? I haven't met one of you guys say, man, she was tripping, man, because I came down to Colombia, met this little female, man, she was tripping because she was taking out her pain. She was telling about her ex-man and was taking out her pain from him on me. You guys know, I've never heard anybody say that. And just about everybody in the world who's dated has been hurt at one point in time, but to take it out on people with attitudes, this is what this brother is saying. Yes, if you make Latin women mad or jealous, oh yeah, you got your handful. But other than that, they aren't evil like that. But it is what it is. Charles says, most of the races have treated me better than black women. Latin women are more respectful to the family from my experience. That's true, brother. That is true. Once again, World of Sean Wildcat. Because black men love conditionally, we black men still like our melanin or skin, those complexions, or that tan. He said, but no women in the States aren't raised to be wives, just like the brother said. We got 171 in the building. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure that you like us too, guys. Click that like button. That invites other individuals into the live stream. And he said, when Latin women are raised to be respectful, submissive, and wives. When I heard the sister, the guy said this to the sister, and this video came out a few months back, I thought about Andrea when she told me that her dad taught her how to cook starting like 9 or 11 years old. And she said, my dad was telling me, it doesn't matter if you burn it, baby. It's all right. I just want you to learn to cook. Cook for, you got to know how to cook for a man. You got to know how to cook for a family. She's a kid. Now, Andrea is second nature. It's nothing. And they do realize this, guys. And you guys who live down here or been in locations with Latin women in your life, do realize ain't nothing special about you that make them cook. Nothing. What do I mean? If Andrea's dad walked in that kitchen right now or came to the house and said, Andrea, I'm on my way to work. I'm working a particular shift. I'm closer to you guys' house than home. Could you do me a favor and make me lunch real quick for my job? I'm working third tonight. Andrea will get up in that kitchen and cook a whole meal just as fast as she would cook it for me. If it was for her brother, if you guys were over here and we were all sitting around just watching the football game, guess who would get a hot meal too? All you guys that are watching the football game with me. So I don't feel like I'm so special. I know that it's a part of the culture. And that's what I appreciate in the Latin community. That family dynamic that raised her and other Latin women, no matter what skin complexion, to be able to focus on family. He's 100% correct about that one. They are raised respectful, submissive, and wives. David says, he said, I think it has always been there. For example, when I was living in Wichita Falls, Texas, Air Force, or Air Force location, or in an Air Force, Latin women were scared because of their parents. Now Latin women aren't scared anymore. Absolutely correct. Let me go up here and make sure I didn't miss any super chats, by the way, because I always want to get you guys first. Charles Moreland says, he said, I've never gotten a hot plate from a black woman outside of the immediate family. I don't think Charles and I are the only ones. Think about it. Before I left the United States, I was in the United States for 50 years. Sisters had 50 years that at least one, and I had some good women, so I didn't have no trashy women. At least one good woman could have gotten me. I don't care if it was at the barbecue and she didn't barbecue, but she went and made me a plate and brought it to me. Not one. Not a one. I'm talking about all the Southern belles that I smashed, all the Kentucky girls, all them Atlanta girls, all the Florida girls, all the Alabama girls I smashed. Not with y'all talking about the Southern hospitality. I ain't getting none of that. And a lot of you brothers that are from the South, you ain't getting none of that either. You ain't. Some of y'all from the South ain't never seen a hot plate. You're just like me and my man Charles. I hate to say it, but it's true. He said, I love my sisters, but I hate the attitudes. IQS says this. He said, there's a difference between hurt them and refuse to deal with them. This is right. This is right. The one benefit that I had, I never had really bad experiences with women, so I really I don't have any really haunting stories to tell in regards to, she worked my last nerve type of thing. But with me, I've always been diverse. It's just some of you brothers are just like how I am. You just you love sisters, but you like white girls too. You like Middle Eastern girls. You like girls from India. You like women that are of Asian. I mean, to me, it was never I was never race loyal. I was Andre loyal. I was more loyal to me if this was a good person that was supportive and friendly and cool and feminine, and she just so happened to be Japanese. It was even here with Andrea. I didn't marry Andrea because, I got me a Colombiana. No, I married Andrea because she was a good woman who just so happened to be a Colombiana. It could have easily have been a sister from over here or a German woman from over there. It could have easily have been that with me. It's just it's dudes like there's a group of us dudes out there that really ain't. We're not race loyal. We're not Umars. We're loyal to ourselves. And if that person who we meet just so happened to be a good person and they just so happen to be of another race, so be it. But if I meet a sister with those same qualities, I'd have been with the sisters just as fast as I would have been with the white girl. But with me, I would have been with the white girl just as fast as I would have been with the sister. There are dudes like me that sisters don't get first dibs with me. Are they the sexiest? Yeah. But that doesn't mean just because we got the same skin, you got first dibs. If I meet somebody that's a sister that's good, that good person gets first dibs. Not a skin complexion gets first dibs. A good sister gets first dibs. But the white girl could have got first dibs too if she's a good person. Like I said, it's dudes out there like me that's just not really tripping on the skin like that. I'm tripping more on if this is a good person, and I think because I'm like that, I don't have as many horror stories as you guys that were race loyal, and you were dealing with good sister, headache, good sister, headache, because you were so race loyal to where I was more loyal to Dre than I was to race. Even though when it comes to race issues, I'm loyal to my people. But to say race to dating, oh no. Sister doesn't get first dibs just because you're black. You got to be a good person to get first dibs with me. And I don't care who it was. And there are other guys out there that think just like I do. That we love our sisters, but that doesn't mean that doesn't give you the right because you're black to be a jerk and think you're going to get first dibs. That's not going to happen. Let's get back to the videos, guys, because I know you guys got a lot of comments. Shout out to you guys. And my man David, let's go to the last comment right here with David. David says $5. Shout out to you, brother Dave, for being here as well. And David Dice says, family, I respect you totally, but honestly, black women aren't worth it. He said, I literally have no memories with them. Other groups, it was a movie. I would have to admit that to a large extent, that's how my experience was, just like yours. To a large extent, some of the best adventures of dating that I've had were with other races. Not saying that I didn't have some great adventures with some sisters, but it's hard, man, to even say this without, because you love your sister so much. But the only time I ever had tempestuous, problematic moments is when I was dating sisters. All my stalkers were sisters. All the ones that had the attitudes were sisters. All the ones I had to call the police on were sisters. I mean, you sit back and you don't want to say it out loud. I can't think of a moment that I've ever had. All the ones that played games and emotional mood swings, and I had to come with you know, it's kind of funny. God, stop me when I'm lying. Do you guys have to come with more game with other races, or do you have to kind of conjure up game when you're approaching sisters? Because when I'm approaching white girls, I'm just coming direct, bam. Asian girls, direct, bam. Latin girls, direct, bam. Then with sisters, I always got to think about, okay, if she say this, then I'll say that, because she might have an attitude about this. So you got to come with this mind game before you even approach them. Is that just me? Just, you know, maybe it's just Andre that went through that. But every other person that I dealt with, I never had to second guess myself. And I noticed that you guys, when you come down here to Colombia, the most second guessing that you do, what is it? I don't know Spanish as much as I could, and I might mess up if I say something. That's the most that I hear guys saying when they second guess approaching Colombian women is, or women in DR or PR. It's not the woman. It's more like, I just want to make sure I communicate correctly. I don't want to mess up the communication part. But you guys don't feel kind of weird or feel like I got to come with some game to get the woman's attention. You just don't want to mess up the communication. But when it comes to the sisters, I always had to come up with this type of game that the dating coaches were talking, often talk about. But maybe that's just me, man. Maybe that's just me. My brother says he said family respect. Other groups, it was like a movie. I agree with you. Shout out to my man Ty_Roan in the building. Thanks, Andre. Very informative. Enjoying the show. Keep up the great work. Let's get ready to watch the rest of the video, because remember, we're going to be getting up early in the morning at 10:30 for the live stream. So let's continue on with this really informative, because it's a really good video.
And that the same thing with us men too. We get our heart broken by this type of woman, and then we put every girl.
Oh, that's my bad, guys. that was my bad. Let me get the video pulled back up. That was my bad, guys. I thought I was trying to do something because I couldn't hear the video, so I'll get it back, pulled back up. My bad. Let's pull back up. That was my fault.
President Lyndon B. Johnson addressed.
Okay, let's go back here. So we're about right here. Let's hear what this is. Go ahead.
The typical girl who doesn't comply or isn't submissive, and he ends up getting with a girl who is, he's gonna like her more because it's not the ordinary. It's not what he deals with every day. You understand?
But I'm gonna tell you why I deal with Hispanic women. We're gonna let her talk. The reason I deal with Hispanic women is because Hispanic women deal with me. You feel what I'm saying? That's just like that. Every time I went somewhere, Hispanic women was the ones approaching me. So I'm the type of guy, I rock with who rock with me. You feel what I'm saying? I was always approached by Hispanic women. They always showed interest. So that's why I like I say, I rock with who rock with me.
I just think men, they're natural hunters. They're naturally out for the hunt. And so why would I go into the jungle and hunt for something that I catch every day? I can go easily like a bear. A bear can easily go in the water and catch his fish, right? But outside of that, when he goes and does get certain type of meats, he went out of his way to kill that prey.
You don't feel any kind of way about it as a black woman?
I'm gonna tell you this, as a black woman, no. Yes and no. And I'm gonna say yes more than no, because I feel like this. I'm beautiful. It does bother me when I meet men who are black, who say to me, "You're pretty for a black woman." What does that mean? Or ask me, "What do you mix with?" When I look in the mirror, I see a brown skin.
Now, I ain't gonna lie.
I see a black woman.
I thought she was like Dominican or something. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I definitely thought she was Dominican. She looks like she could be Puerto Rican or Dominican, 100%.
Mistake, because you even mistake me for anything else but African American. But to the society that we live in, because my eyes slant a little bit or whatever the association is, the straight hair, I don't know what it is, the weave, the lace is laying right that day, the curly bundles is extra curly, you associate me with, well, she has to be mixed with something because she's pretty. Because in your mind, you've been to these countries and you've been these places and all you've experienced.
It's not because she's pretty. The reason we mistake you because you look like you could be one of them. We're not just mistaking you for this because we think you black. No, you look like you could be Dominican or Puerto Rican. Not because we think you pretty. No, you just look like you could be one of those.
Of the women there, because you're not in Brooklyn no more, and you're not in Jersey no more, and you're not in your state anymore. It's something new. So now you meet a black woman who's actually very attractive, and not to take anything away from our black women, but we subject ourselves to the commentary sometimes. I'm gonna take full responsibility for us and say, you have a choice as a black woman. Either you want to continue to follow the stigma and be a part of that stigma, or you can set yourself aside and say, okay, hey, as a black woman, I already know that you already expect me to come in here and be loud and ghetto. I'm not going to be that girl. I'm going to be something different. And I think we'll get a different response from our men.
Lola, welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. You're a Latino woman. Okay. Do you date black men?
I do.
You do or you don't?
I do.
Okay.
That's all I think.
Why do you prefer to date black men?
They love us. I'm telling you, they love us, brother. Like I say, I rock with me. You feel me?
It's just the brown skin, the way that they actually treat women is differently than Latino men. They actually, well, the black men that I've dated before, they respect you, their background and their way.
I'm going to pause that for a second. The reason why I agree with what she said, I asked Andrea this a couple years ago, and over the time period that we've been together, I've seen this myself. I asked Andrea, do black men from the West treat Latin women economically better? And she said yes. She says that you guys understand that if a woman needs to get her nails done, her hair done, and things like that, you guys have no problem with taking care of that. You guys have no problem with getting a new dress, buying her this, buying her that. Now, she's not saying it in the sense that we're sponsors. She's saying it in a sense, if you want us to go to the gym and be gorgeous like you want us to be, you guys from the States have no problem in realizing that that's a part of being in a relationship with a gorgeous woman. If you want her to have the best makeup, you want her to go to the MAC counter because you want her to have the best makeup. Here's the kicker that's funny with women in the States, though. Women in the States ask the same thing, but with the attitude that's going to eventually come after you've done that. You've got her hair done, her nails done, and then 2 days later, she chopping your head off about something simple. And you're looking like, I just gave you $400 to get your hair done and flew you out, and you tripping on some coochie? To whereas some of you guys already know, you could take a Colombian woman on an ice cream date and you could just treat her right with some flowers and a balloon. And you could just make sure that you take her to a really nice restaurant that evening to where she could take her favorite dress and put it on for you. And you know it's on and popping that night. May not be the first night, but it's going to be on and popping. You could take a woman from the States and fly her out from another city and sit back and wine and dine her in your city. And she will sit there on the edge of the bed and knowing she ain't gonna give you that coochie because she plans on giving that coochie to a broke dude when she get back to her city. Now, when it comes to Colombian men, whether it be brothers, because I asked her, whether it be brothers or others, when it comes to Latin men around the world, Latin men are so jealous, and some of you Latin brothers, you know, so jealous and so insecure in certain areas that they think she's looking beautiful for the next man. She's going, if I pay for her to go to the gym, and I hear this all the time down here, if I pay for her to go to the gym, she's going to be looking sexy for my replacement. If I pay for her hair, her hair look good for my replacement. If I pay for her eyelashes or her makeup, she's going to be looking sexy for my replacement. Colombian men always are so worried, at least in Colombia, are so worried about the next dude because, here's the kicker, because they've cheated with so many other dudes' girlfriends and wives. They're afraid that if their girlfriend or wife is as hot as the wife of the other dude who they were sleeping with, the wife, then somebody's going to be sleeping with my wife or my girlfriend because my wife and my girlfriend is hot and she's got the nice clothes or she's got the surgeries. Yeah, Colombian men are, I'm going to tell y'all something. Colombian women are very much into surgeries. They're like, listen, my body's going to look good after having these babies. Colombian men, I'm not helping you recuperate. I didn't tell you to have that surgery. They say here you're having that surgery for the next man. Colombian men are very, and you could put 5 Colombian men behind me and every one of these dudes deny it. And then you put 5 Colombian women behind me and they'll confirm everything I just said. Those dudes do not spend money on their women like they should. Well, they ain't got much money. It ain't just us tourists that's going to all these restaurants, these fancy restaurants. It's Colombians up in there. But what's the problem? These dudes are so insecure. They don't give their women compliments at all. Another thing that Colombian women love about us dudes from the States, we will let them know we appreciate them curves, them pretty feet. Girl, look at them lips. Ooh, you got dimples. That beauty mark on your lip, girl. Oh, my goodness. That beauty mark underneath on the left-hand side of your cheek. Goodness, all that, y'all say. Colombian men don't do that. Colombian men, they more like, a lot of Latin men are like more sexual. Girl, you so beautiful. I will eat your coochie in the streets right now. Just tell me to do it. They like that. They're more sensual in the sense of more like sex. But outside the bed, sex is like 30 minutes. No competition. The rest of the time, they're insecure in the motherfucker. That's what I found, and I've noticed about Latin men. No matter where we go, Cuba, DR, Latin men are very insecure dudes. Not men to men insecure. Like if we sitting around chilling, relaxing, they ain't insecure like that, like men to men. But when it comes to their women, them brothers are insecure. Even in Florida, they was like that. All my Latin friends, all them dudes, insecure in a mother. So yeah, I kid you not. In all sincerity, yeah. We got 178 people in the building. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Once again, tonight's topic is about, it really is about the love and appreciation that other women, especially Latin women, have for American men, us brothers. And not just Americans, not even just American men in the West, like UK, Canada, and United States. My man IQS says this. He says, I have a special place in my heart for Latinas. I relate to them as well. And that's another thing that the guy said. He said, I date them because they want me. For some of us brothers, it's just that simple. I date Latin women because Latin women want me. It was the same thing with me with Latin women. It was the same thing for some of us with white girls. Some of us with not just white girls, but girls that were specifically from Europe. Some guys with girls from India or Native American women, Samoan women. Some of us dated these women not because we had to hunt them down, but because while sisters were too busy giving the attitude, the white girl was like, what you doing after you get done listen to what this sister talking about? I ain't doing nothing. You want to go get something to eat? Why, sure, white girl, I'll go. Sister ain't never asked me to go. Keep on talking to yourself, sister. I'll be right back. And you walk away with the white girl. Why? Because the white girl wanted you. And I don't think sisters really realize that they are not the only ones that want us. And it used to be where other women had to kind of like hide it because they didn't want to make sisters mad. Now, white girls ain't got no problem. Be on TikTok all day long, don't they? I love you, black man. I appreciate you. I need you, black man. I need you, black man. You are so wonderful, black man. I'll treat you like a king, black man. When was the last time you saw the sisters put those videos out? Remember it was during the pandemic when sisters put those videos out? We love you, black man. We appreciate you, black man. We need you, black man. Sisters put them videos out. Man, white girls were like, what? We love you, white man. We appreciate you, black man. We need you, black man. Latin girls putting out videos now. Now you got the girls in the Philippines letting them know we taking your man. Boom, I got your boyfriend. I got your man. I got him. These women have no problem around the world showing their love and appreciation for brothers. They ain't no hiding it no more. Ain't no feeling shame. Ain't no being scared that sister's gonna be mad at them. They don't care. And that's how they look at it now. And if you was all that, your man wouldn't be over here. Y'all men wouldn't. They have no problem with telling sisters to their face. If you was all that, your man would not be here. What? What? Shout out to my man Tevin in the building. My brother, my friend. He said in late 2022, he said walked me down moments after crossing the road from the stop sign to the end of the block. Beside the love from my mother, he said, aunt and grandmother, no other woman in 31 years make me feel validated in the States. Snow Bunny. Most of the time when I get my appreciation, my flowers from sisters, and some of you guys may be able to test, and this is not a rant on sisters. We're talking about appreciation of us in other countries, but this kind of like ties into, so don't think I'm doing a rant on sisters. Usually the greatest love that I get from my sisters in appreciation is after I've left them. I mean, the love comes pouring out as I'm packing my bags. The appreciation and the submission and dropping to the knee, all that happens as I'm handing her the keys and walking to my and about to drive to my new apartment. I don't know about you guys, but most of the time, that's when the love flows for about a good 20 or 30 minutes to up to a month. They're blowing them off. Oh, I'm so sorry. The tears flow. All it took to keep all that moment from happening was little things. But they were so busy listening to their friends and their moms and their cousins and them who don't keep a man, that every time, not every time, but most of the time when I receive the greatest amount of love from our sisters is when I was walking out the door. Kid you not. Oh, could I get sex before then? You know, those months or years before, yeah, I got the sex from the sisters. Could I get companionship? Like, that's my sister, you know, we're going to be a couple. Yeah, I got that. Did I get love? Yeah, I got love. But the real love that I really needed as a man, oh, I got that every time I walked out the door for the last time. And all of a sudden, I'll do this for you. I'll do that. I'll change. I'll do all. You heard it all. Now, do men do that towards sisters too? Y'all don't appreciate some of the sisters until it's over. Yup, y'all do that too. Don't let's not pretend. Some of you dudes don't wake up until she gone. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. This old house just ain't no home. Y'all sitting around like this. Let me see if I got it. That's how y'all be singing when she gone, when y'all already know the truth is.
You don't have a big dick, you don't have a big wallet, fat dude, and you got a lot of nerve, and women should approach you. What they get. So let's not just put it all on like the women are going through it, but some of you guys don't wake up until she's gone. But I gotta admit, he's 100% correct. He said no other woman in 31 years other than family, kinfolk, treated me the way the Snow Bunny did. I kid you not, my first girlfriend was Asian. No, my first girlfriend, Wendy, was was white, blonde, blue-eyed. First, like, official girlfriend. Second official girlfriend was Lisa. She was Asian. Man, Lisa was nice. And third girlfriend was black, Michelle. And he's right. Wendy and it's kind of funny. Wendy and Lisa, the white and Asian girl, laid the foundation of how I was supposed to be treated by women for the rest of my life, even though we were like in high school. Michelle, the sister, laid the foundation how I got treated by sisters for the rest of my life. She was the prototype of what all of us quite often have gone through. And the white girl was the prototype of what I deserved. And the Asian girl was the prototype of what I deserved. And then when I started dating Latin girls, they were the prototype of what I deserved. And it was kind of funny. And you guys have heard me say this before. We're going to go back to the video, but you guys this is like a therapy session. I remember when I'm walking through the mall with my wife at that time period. And she says, I got something to tell you. I say, what? What do you need to talk about? It's a good day. Nothing new. It was good. Great wife. Great ex-wife. No problem. No issues. She said, you should be with us. This is year 4. Year 4 into a 14-year marriage. You should have married a Latin woman. In the words of Umar, pardon me. I beg your pardon. She said, Andre, I realized. She said, as a woman, you notice your mans when they notice other women in the mall or something or in public. She said, women don't trip on that. Y'all look and y'all keep going. She said, I see how you look at sisters. She said, but then I see how you notice Latin women. She said, she said, the marriage is going great. No problem. She said, you should have really married a Latin woman. And she left it there. She didn't harp on it or anything. And I never forgot that. Now, was it something that haunted me and came to my mind every other week? No, I never thought about that. But once the divorce took place, and this was years ago, and we've been cool, so to be married to a Latin woman and be living in a Latin country is kind of like maybe she knew something that I didn't know or I didn't notice about myself. And some of you guys might be like me. You trying to press so hard to be Ungawa, Black Power, that sisters really see you should be with a Latin woman. I see how you are with Latin women, and I see how they look at you. But we want to stay in the fight and the struggle, love for our people, and maybe the other millions of brothers were made for the struggle, and you weren't. You were made to volunteer and help the Black, movement in other ways, not necessarily marrying a sister. Ask Thurgood Marshall and other Black civil rights activists that fought for the right of Black people, but didn't marry a Black person. Just putting it out there. Let's go to these super chats, and then we'll go back to the video. Shout out to you, Tevin, once again. Let me go back. There we go. Row in the building with the $4.99 super sticker. I'm glad you guys are here tonight for this topic. Once again, we got 170 in the building. And Victory says, he says for $5 super stickers, super chat. He said, Latin women are just more open with displaying their positive energy towards us. Yes. You really got to be doing something off the wall to really kind of, like I said, other than jealousy or a slight insecurity, or you did something stupid, Latin women really don't try to find stuff to get mad at. And usually when it comes to Latin women, you can, if you masculine about yours, you can kind of tame a woman that's even problematic. Like if she's one of those women, like, let me see your cell phone. You can really talk to a Latin woman and say, listen, babe, we don't do that in this relationship. I don't go through yours. I've never touched yours. I don't want to touch yours. And as far as my phone, you'll never touch my cell phone. The reason why is not because I'm cheating, but because we both need to have something that belongs to self. Now, if you can't respect that, maybe I'm not the man for you. But if you can respect that, realize I won't be out here cheating on you. And it takes more than this. Because if I want to cheat on you, I ain't got to put it in a cell phone, or I don't have to put it in that cell phone. And since you're just straightforward, usually Latin women fall in place. Okay. But if you don't say it and you just hand her your cell phone, oh man, she'll be, yeah. My man Theo's in the building. The man that everybody's always asking about, Theo Waff. He said, Latin women for the win. Maria can take us. Yes, she could take us to the promised land without a doubt. Once again, for the 19, for my 2 cents, he says, hearing you describe Latin men is having me think maybe we should be taking notes from Latin men. Maybe they understand their women's nature because that's what American men have done to spoil women, 'tis true, and made them modern. Could that be? To a certain extent, I have to agree with you, because being down here in Colombia, there are certain things that I would do with an American woman that I don't do with my wife. It's certain things that I do watch Latin women do, Latin men do. I'm like, okay, what is he doing over there? All right, okay, so don't do that. Okay, I won't do that with Andrea then. So I do learn. I do look and learn from the Latin brothers too. But one of the things that Latin women do like and appreciate about us, that we do appreciate them. We do appreciate them. Latin men, I noticed, and correct me if I'm wrong, you Latin guys out there, I noticed that Latin men appreciate the women for the most part for the sexual prowess and the property. You are my property, and you are my property that I have sex with. That's how I notice how they treat their women. You are my property, and you are my property that I have sex with. Now, do they love their women and love their families? Of course. I'm not saying that. But when you kind of like are observant, as I am, you know, I've been a people watcher all my life. I've been one of those people that could sit on a park bench and just watch people for hours. And so, not like a stalker, not creepy, but just feeding the pigeons, and just, I'm a people watcher. On the beach, I'm like that, just talking to somebody and just watching people walk by. And I noticed that about, at least in Colombia, Latin men move in fear of somebody else taking their women. I can't agree with behaving like that towards Latin women, or that lesson from Latin men. There are a lot of things that I've learned and picked up from Latin men. I agree with that, and I use it today. But that walking in fear, like, I'm not, you know, like, no, Andrea can't get her hair done because another man's gonna look at her and take her away. I can't do that shit. I can't do that. No, my wife can't wear that dress after she's been to the gym for 6 months. It makes her body looks too. No, I can't do that. No, I ain't built like that. I'm not. If every time a woman
has some type of attractiveness about her. I gotta sit back and be scared. I'm one of those dudes like this. Don't get a beautiful woman if you don't want your woman to be beautiful. I'll say it again. Do not come to these countries with these beautiful women, and yet you don't want your woman to be beautiful like Latin men do. They will not let their woman get their hair done in certain cases. Like, you ain't gonna let her get her hair. Who you get your hair done for? For me and for you? Who you getting them breasts worked on for? For me and for you? You going for another man. All that, that part of what Latin men do in every country I've seen with Latin men, I can't follow. Now, the other parts of learning, different forms of masculinity and how to treat Latin women, I agree with that. I agree with you 100% on my 2 cents. But I be seeing dudes down here be pushing the envelope. It's almost like, hey man, you ain't gonna visit your wife in the hospital? She should have got sick. That type of behavior. Like, you be looking at them like, man, really? But yeah, there are lessons to be learned. I agree with that. Let's go back to the video, guys. Let's finish off this video. We're going to be finishing this live stream in 15 minutes, and then tomorrow morning at 10:30, we're going to get started with a very, very good video and information regarding the impact of Black America and the direction that it's heading. As we read earlier, the Urban League did its let me come back. The Urban League just recently today released its annual report on the state of Black America. They do it every year. This year, they found that we are 76% of what white families are of being 100%. The average Black family, mom and dad included, makes only $43,000 a year average in the household. The average white family, $75,000. I think I'm correct, about $75,000 a year. They say that it will take the Black family, because we're in so much of a problematic situation in the United States economically as a unit. I'm not talking about you guys that are doing good. I'm talking about as a unit, as a Black unit, that it will take 180 years for us to catch up with the equality of white people. So I asked, tomorrow we'll be talking about how that's going to impact the Passport Bro movement, because some of us are not going to be waiting around anymore for this kumbaya moment to take place economically in the United States as a Black person, where you know that you could do some amazing things with the opportunities that you have as a Black couple outside the United States or a Black individual outside the United States. So we're going to be talking about that tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. I'm sorry, 10:30. So make sure you guys be ready for that. And let's finish off this video. I'm just going to let it ride.
Treating their mom and their family is different than Latino man. Latino men don't give a fuck about what they fucking do to you. And if you find out that if they have a side bitch or whatever, I believe the Black man that I've dated, they're more respectful. Their wife is their wife.
Well, hold on. It's crazy that she talking better than a lot of Black women talk about Black men. Black men, Black dude, they ain't nothing, they this and that. But she's saying they just respect. You know what I'm saying? But that's true. A lot of Black guys are respectful, are great men. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of women, they dealt with the wrong one. Oh, this is a good point right here. This is a good point. A lot of the Black men that the average Black woman won't even accept because they don't fit in the box, and they're like, oh, they ain't gangster, they ain't hood or whatnot. Those Black guys that the Black women reject is the Black guys that the Hispanics accept, and those are actually good men, and they have those good experience from those type of men, because they don't go after the drug dealer, after the, you know what I'm saying, they go after the regular guy that the black female's not going after. You feel what I'm saying? They think it's corny, they think it's, oh, he not exciting enough, you know. I think that's what it is.
Touchable, you understand? So for me, it's something different. I love black men, so.
Hold on, you pause it. Hold on for 1 second. That goes back to what me and just Guapo just said. Her experience with the black man is this amazing. I'm not discrediting our black men. I love y'all. I love y'all brown skin too. I love your dark skin. I love the milk chocolate, the vanilla chocolate. I love it all.
Come on, we filming.
Oh, they messed up.
Common courtesy. I'm sorry.
It just goes back to what Guapo and I said. Her experience. You know, I'm not going to belittle our black men. I love the milk chocolate, the dark chocolate, the brown chocolate, all the melanin. But if I have to think about what I think when I see a black man off the rip, isn't always the most positive. So your experience with a black man is a great one. Yeah. Your experience with the Latino man is a different one. If I have to interject and say my experience with a Latino man, they're more perverted to me. They're more, oh mommy, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, mommy. They're very sexual, they're very open, they don't mind saying what the fuck is on their mind, they don't care, they want to lick your pussy in the street and they don't care about, mommy, oh my God, lick your shit.
And you know what it is though?
Black men are not like that.
Being a black dude though, like in this, like, it's crazy because, you know, like being a black man or a black woman, like we are so blessed because without us, the world would have no soul. You feel me? And it feels like the world will have, you know, our music, how we dress, our food. Like we are the source of a lot of trends. So it's like when a black woman sees a black man, she used to all of that. You know, she used to him, you know,
So she's used to him having. She has just as much flavor.
Look, a black man's strengths to a black woman is normal. Him having rhythm, him being like her, him being cool with his mother, him being well endowed. So to her, that's normal. But to a Spanish woman, let's face it, having somebody who's tall, being well endowed, loving his mother, you know, loving his grandmother, his whole swag is different. How he dresses, to her, we're different. And she don't care about, you know how, you know, in the shade room is always black men this, black men that. But to a mommy, she got into that about black men cheat or black men. To her, you brand new. And to a black woman, it comes from her father and the men she's been around, her uncles, and seeing no good black men. So her mind to a black man is like another, oh, he ain't shit. But to a mommy, she's not thinking that far. She's like, yo, that cute black nigga is fine. So now back to the money. At one point, you couldn't date, you know, Spanish girls. Their mother was very, very hard on it. But the one thing about Spanish mothers, if you get money, they will let their Spanish mother date your ass.
And get pregnant and move in and all that.
Shaq.
I don't know. I think it goes back to culture and like society. Because I mean, like you think about it, and like this first, like Tyra Banks was the first Sports Illustrated model.
Okay, before he goes off to Tyra Banks and the Sports Illustrated, I want to go back to what the light-skinned brother who's a host was talking about and what the sister on the video was talking about in regards to the different experiences. The sister noticed she's talking about black men experience of the Pookies and Ray Rays. The brother, the light-skinned brother who's the host, he was saying Latin women go after, for the most part, not all, but for the most part, they go after the guys like myself that the sisters who want Pookie and Ray Ray don't go after. They don't go after sports jackets dudes like me. They don't. They'll be intimate with the dude like me, but serious with dudes like us? No. Dudes that got schedules. Dudes that have routines of life. Dudes that got responsibilities. A lot of sisters go for us, but a lot of sisters don't go for us. And so who fills in the gap? Other women from other cultures. And so
So that's why this Latin woman can say, my experience with black men is great. Why? Because her experiences are with dudes like us. The sister's experience with black men, that's Pookie and Ray Ray Nook them. So that's why she's like, well, our experience is this, that, and then this. Yeah, because y'all only give time to Ray Ray and them who give y'all a bunch of babies. But we ain't the dudes that's got a bunch of babies and put it all up in y'all. And so Latin women can easily say, like, listen, I don't know what black men y'all dealing with, but the ones we deal with, the dudes that got a regular job that ain't on PlayStation 9, 10, 12 hours a day, they just play their PlayStation when they can. The dudes that like to treat me well, not the dudes that's drunk and high on everything every day. Latin women experience are with dudes like us. The sisters, quite often, they're describing their experience when they say black man, they don't want to notice they rarely differentiate. They rarely tell the truth that I chose a Pookie. And the Pookies that I was with put me through this mess. They just put the whole umbrella and say, well, our experience with black men. And then we know who they talk about as black men. We know who they talking about anyway. It ain't like it's a special code. Yeah, my experience with black men, they are violent. That's Pookie in them. My experience, they can't keep no job. Yeah, that's Ray Ray in them. That's not us. Most of you dudes in the comments and most of you dudes that travel and got passports, we ain't broke. We ain't the dusties they talking about. We're the ones that the Latin women, the European women, the Southeast Asian women, and women from Africa, we're the ones that are desired by them. But the sisters in the States get mad at us for not dealing with them because the only thing they got left is who they've been dealing with anyway, Pookie and Ray Ray and them. Let's get back to the video. And let's go back to Tevin real quick. Tevin said, shout out to you, Tevin, for the $5. Tevin says, us Jamaicans treat our women like property, especially if she's his wife and or baby mama. We operate in almost similar manner and ready to fight for what is theirs or what's theirs. Absolutely. I agree with you. I've had enough island friends, not just Jamaica, yet they'll say the exact same thing. So yeah, when I made that statement earlier that they treat their women like possessive, and then they treat them like I possess you and you are my sex toy type of thing. Like, dude, you guys are creepy. A lot of times I see Latin dudes down here like that, but a lot of times I see some good families, good fathers, things like that ain't tripping on like that. And then when they do trip, they got a side chick. That's the part that get me about Colombian dudes. They want to be so possessive, jealous, and insecure and have 3 side chicks at the same time. And
like, that's early 2000s. So it's like, if that's, quote unquote, the standard, and like, it's just hard to like kind of break out of that. And so we go from like all these white women, and all in our society. And then, you switch, and then, okay, Spanish women, they're kind of like white women. And then it's just like, okay, now black women. All right, white woman. It just,
Light-skinned black women.
Even when a girl has a white guy.
Even when a black girl has a black. Hold on. Even when black men date, the whole thing when Chris Brown got beat up for the whole comment of I like my girls with good hair, and and the black women attacked him and said, well, most of the girls with these good curly black hair grades are light skinned.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So like he said, if Tyra Banks is the standard of this slim, perfect face, nose, and because she's the top model, then how do I go from that, watching it on TV, aspiring to have a woman like that in my house, and then I go to the streets of Manhattan, and that's not the typical black woman walking down the street. So now I have to find something associated closely to it, a white woman who understands a black man.
Exactly.
So now you don't date the white woman because you're like, damn, society's gonna beat me up, so I'm gonna go get me a fair-skinned black woman.
That's almost true. And no, that is kind of true. But I'm gonna say this though, like besides the, you know, all the superficial things, dating a Spanish woman for a black guy with a Spanish girl, the food is different. You know, her whole vibe is different. And like we're all creatures of wanting to like try new things and be a part of like new experiences. And being with a Spanish girl, to me, it feels different. Like your food is totally different than what I eat. The house looks different. Yes. The way you dress is different. How you smell is different. Like your hair is different. Now it's not better than a black woman's, but it's different. And people like to like have changed.
You think you fall in love easier? With a Spanish woman easier than you would with a black woman?
I mean, my answer to that, I'm gonna give you a real
Yes
answer.
or no?
I'm gonna give you a real answer. It don't matter her background as far as my love. But I tell you, me being a black man, being with something different, I may be more infatuated with a Spanish girl more than the black girl. Not that she's better than the black girl, but she's just different, you know? Because my mother was black and my grandmother was black, so I seen all the food. I'm used to it. So getting some new beans and rice, a new chicken, you know, a new woman that was raised differently than what I was raised different. Because remember, a Spanish woman, they're raised to be a wife.
But why isn't a black woman raised that way?
Most black women are raised to be independent. Remember, let's be real.
Say that again?
Most black women are raised to be strong, tough, independent, and don't take no shit. Cause the daddy wasn't shit. I raised you alone by myself. Be a strong black woman. So they come into the game with their guard up ready. Like, I ain't beat for your shit, nigga. I know what's going on. Now a Spanish girl is raised to serve. They be cooking for their father at a young age, washing the dishes, washing the table, mopping all Saturday morning. Let's face it, they're raised to serve. If one time I swear to God, I'm at a girl's house having dinner. I got her with my own plate, put it in the garbage, put it in the sink. Her mom spazzed on her in Spanish about da 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 da. Now, in the black woman's house, if I get up with my own plate, she gonna say, that's a damn good nigga. He got his own shit. I like him, Shirley. He got his own shit. But Maria better get up and get that plate and get it washed and show him you are a wife. They raised their woman to be catering. Am I wrong or no?
Wait, so what was
She's Spanish though, so let's find out. Is that true?
But what was your dad? What was your dad?
My dad's black.
Your dad's black too?
Yeah. He just really yellow.
He's a light
I mean, I am a little something, but when the cops see me, I'm black. So we gonna keep that straight. I'm going by the cops.
We gotta close it off with Lola. Go ahead, Lola.
How are you raised as a woman?
I was
serve or
raised
be?
to serve.
See?
To serve. How do you feel towards black women, right? When we date your Spanish men? I don't. And he choose because I've seen it. I dated a Spanish guy with a Dominican girl, the girlfriend. How the fuck you dating that Morena? You are offended.
Now, I was raised with blacks.
Okay.
So to me, it's not nothing new. You know, to me, I was raised in a black community. I was raised in the projects. So
let's say your culture, though. But your culture, though. Let's talk about your culture. Not you personally, but your culture as a Spanish mother. How do you think the majority of the Spanish women feel when they find out that their Spanish man is cheating on them with the black woman?
Oh, they hate it. They hate it. It's a competition.
But
it's like if
why is it a competition?
Let answer the question though.
Yeah, it's a competition because they feel like it's something like, oh, you dating a morena, like fuck that bitch, da 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 da. But then the morena is like, oh, fuck you, bitch, da da da. So it's like on it, you know, it's like something going on.
Do you see black men and Spanish men as equal? Like you don't care if he's black or Spanish, or do you have a preference?
No, I have a preference.
And what's your preference?
Black.
Black. Now,
but reverse it.
Puerto Rican, right?
No, I'm not trying to be racist. I'm not trying to be racist.
No judgment.
All right. Like,
no judgment.
Hold on. Like in my perspective as a woman and how Spanish guys been with me and my relationships, it's trash. You understand? Like, no luck. But how black men been with me, my past relationships, they've been good. I've been the bitch.
Is it because of the sex? Does sex have anything to do with it?
Nah, not really. It's not the sex. It's about, you know.
Do black men fuck you better than Spanish men?
That sounds like a personal question.
No, let's be honest. This show is for. Do you think
that question really is a vague question because you got to realize sex only lasts 30 minutes. Well, however, 20 to 30 minutes. You hear me? So she's talking about the experience, but like how she like black men. Sex is just a small part of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's something. It's much more. I think she's trying to say, but I think that was a really simple-minded question. She was talking about how great black people was, how great the relationship was, and he come and bring sex in. She didn't say nothing about sex. I felt like if she felt like that was something important, she would have spoke about it. But she can't even say, she's like, well, sex don't even matter. You know, it's just about being good. Now, sex is it's cool, you know what I'm saying? But once you find a person you vibing with and all that, sex is just like cherry on the top, you know what I'm saying? But all the other stuff, character, you know what I'm saying? Who that person is, it weighs so much more, bro. Like, I'm telling you.
Man, please.
When you have a connection with someone, it doesn't matter
It's just
what
like a yes or
race
no. It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question.
Say yes.
To be honest, come on, time's ticking.
We gotta go.
But wait, so what we
Yes or no?
I just want to, because I know the people are watching, the women are watching, they want me to ask this question. I know they do. I feel it.
Ask the question then, come on.
So as you are, the Spanish women are so susceptible to wanting to be with our black men, right? But you guys don't have that same energy. And I'm not saying my experience, because I'm cool with Spanish women. But y'all don't have the same energy towards black women. So I'm gonna ask the question of, do you think, not just you as personally, or within your culture, do you guys honestly feel like you as a Spanish culture are better than black women? Yes or no?
I mean, all right.
Don't.
Answer the question.
You know what it is? Stop. Like,
you can't generalize everybody. Some Spanish women might think they're better than black women, but you can't say every Spanish woman think they're better than black women. But the culture probably says so. Just like the, I'm not finna say that. We're gonna keep it going. I'm not finna. Nope.
For most, like to me personally, no. To me, no, because I was raised with blacks. But I said, but to other Spanish women, yeah. Not to me, because I was raised with black women. You understand?
Yeah.
I was raised like wearing the weird, like I have a weave on right now, you know? Like I was raised with Morenas Project, you know, gang or whatever. So I was raised like that. But in the community that I'm in and how they feel, you know?
Yeah. So that's the end of that video. And you can see that she was just trying to explain to them, like, listen, I was raised in the black community. I know what it's about. And Andrea was raised in the black community, my wife. So she understands black men, black women culture. And you notice that the sister kept on putting out these reaching questions. And she kept on claiming, our men, you guys want your infinity or desires or affection towards our men. They see you as property, like you a thing, bruh. So while y'all sitting back doing a umbaya, only want my queens. Okay, you Umarites, I got you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And I'll say it again. I'm not being sarcastic or rude. There's nothing wrong with brothers that say I only date sisters. And I mean, not Latin sisters. I mean, just regular sisters from the States. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. But when sisters showcase this type of behavior in a sense of talking about you guys as if you're property, this is not the first time I've seen it. Let's end with a question or statement with my man from, I'll go to a couple of comments before I end too. He said, what are some of the things that you can learn or use from Latin men in relation to dealing with day-to-day life with Latin women? First thing, shout out to you for the $9.99. I wrote some things down. First thing that I've learned from being around Latin men and their women is this, that true Latin men, family does really come first. With Latin men and Latin women, family really does come first. You can't replace that. You can be a dude that, notice Latin men will cheat their tail off, but they will bust their butt for that family. If they're a family man, now there's some Latin men that ain't about the family.
that just, they just pop a baby and they just ain't really being responsible. But most dudes that I've seen in the Latin community, it is family first. All signs of it. Like I said, they can have 3 side chicks, and all the side chicks know one thing: he is never leaving me he's never leaving his family for me. So they already know what their position is, because the family comes first. Number 2 thing that I notice is that Latin men have shown me that women are truly replaceable. We have a scarcity mindset in the United States because we don't see that many gorgeous women that often. I said it. Let's be real. For those of us that have been down to Miami, we think that we've hit the jackpot when we just go to Miami. 70% of the women, black, white, and no matter what, in the United States are obese or overweight. 70%. You guys are not seeing gorgeous women that often. Here in South America, in DR, in Puerto Rico, they see attractive women all the time. And they have no problem with telling an attractive woman, you are replaceable. They have no problem with knowing that the ratio of women, like here in Colombia, for every 100 women, there's like 72, 75 men. I think the highest is like 83 in certain cities. So there's always more women than men. And they have no problem with living their lives. They don't have to say it to the woman, but they definitely let women know you could be replaced. Next thing that I notice from day to day, things that you can learn from Latin men from being around them so much is this: beauty does not rule these dudes. These dudes appreciate beauty, but they've been around cute girls when they were in kindergarten, high school, junior high, high school, college, co-workers. These dudes have been around these attractive women their whole lives. They are not walking around like we do. Oh my God, you are so beautiful. Latin men in the States, as well as Latin men in other parts of the world, have no problem with letting women know you fine, but it ain't that serious. Oh, you beautiful. You my wife. You're beautiful. You're gorgeous. I'll protect you. I'll hurt somebody about you, but don't get it twisted. I'll hurt somebody about you because you're mine, not because you're beautiful. In the States, or men that are coming from the States, some of you dudes are in the grave right now. Some of you dudes have survived being scoped because you fell for the beauty. Some of you guys, I want to say it again, you got drugged, yes, and you survived it. And the only reason you got drugged or got kidnapped or whatever it was, and those brothers that have been deleted, because you didn't know how to walk away from something that was beautiful but yet dangerous. Ooh, she said I can bring her and her friend over. After we done told y'all umpteen times that you don't share. Colombian women don't share. So if you see 2 Colombian women tell you, can we both come over? You a fool. But go ahead and listen to the YouTubers that tell you, I done had 3 or 4 women. Maybe they did. But you gonna gamble with your life trying to be like a YouTuber. Next one is day-to-day behavior. Tradition is a must, not optional. See, in the United States, we look for a traditional woman, but it's optional. She ain't got to be all that. I like a woman that can bring in her own. And y'all sit up there and be lying. Oh my God, man, they got us so programmed in the States. You will sit up there and be like, I'll take a woman that is making 80,000. No, I want to put my life in a position where I'm making 160,000 and my wife doesn't have to make 80,000 ever again. That's how Colombian men think. Are there couples that down here that are working together, or are there Colombian women that are working careers, obvious. But if they had a choice, the ones that I've seen couples that if she went to work, I kid you not, if she went to work, they would bring in more money. The children are of age to take care of themselves. And the wife here has still never worked a day in her life. I know several Colombian families like that. Wife ain't never worked a day in her life. She took care of the family. That's her end of the bargain. A lot of Colombian men or Latin men look for women that are traditional. And the only difference between Latin men and tradition in many cases is that either the woman wants a career or she needs to help go to work for the economic help of the household. But if it was up to them, if they were making enough money, most of the dudes be like, my wife wouldn't work. And so I started looking. I'll tell y'all the truth. I started looking around. I was like, oh, let me put myself in a position to where my wife ain't got to work if she don't want to. Now, does she? Yeah. But does she have to? Nope. Nope. Nowhere near that. She doesn't even work anywhere near the hours that she, as an accountant, that she was working before. I learned that from Latin men. I didn't learn that from brothers in the States. In the States, we like our women to make as much money as they can make. Man, my wife is a surgeon. My wife is a nuclear physicist. My wife is a wife. That's what I got. Yeah, I got business partners, and they train us to have business partners and roommates. And then when we break up, we split everything like it's a business venture. Next thing that I learned from the last thing that I learned here day to day about Colombians, we're going to end with this part until I go to the comment section, is guys, when it comes to Latin men and Latin women expect you to approach. I don't care if she look you in the eyes and she giving you the flutter eyes. If you don't walk up to her, she might as well just be that wall that she's leaning on. Latin men will show you. If you're a man about yours, go say something to her. If you ain't, let it go. Stop putting that imaginary fantasy in your mind if you ain't gonna walk over to her. And she looking you right in your face. And she trying to get your attention. She's sitting up there, cell phone in hand, waiting for you to come and ask for the number. In the States, you like, yeah, man, I'm so cool. The ladies come to me. And it is like that to a large extent here in Colombia and around the world. The more you focus on yourself, the more money you bring to the table, women will flock to you no matter what. But the type of women that flock to you, that's the question when you're making money. But the good ones, they'll wait for you to approach them. No matter what level of life that you're in, good women always want you to be the man, the masculine one, when it comes to this dance of getting to know them. And I learned that down here being around Latin dudes all the time. And I'm not talking about broke Latin dudes like y'all domino playing Latin dudes. I'm not talking about them dudes. I told y'all we go to some of the best restaurants and spots throughout the country. Y'all be seeing me sitting around playing no dang dominoes, even though I do love dominoes. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I play me some dominoes. Come on. I play some bones. Don't get it twisted. But at the end of the day, these are just some of the things that I've learned. Like I said, I'll go back over the list real quick. That Latin women are replaceable, and they don't trip I love you. You're my life, but don't get it twisted. If you don't want to be with me, okay, I ain't tripping too much. Even though there are a lot of insecure Latin dudes, they know, girl, you ain't the only fine one. B, beauty doesn't rule them. They do not look at beauty like we do. They notice beauty. They appreciate beauty. They want to smash her like we do because they are men. But for what I'm seeing with Latin dudes, they are used to being around that type of beauty. It's just, it is what it is, part of the culture. In our culture, Black women are amazingly beautiful when they take care of themselves. But 70% in the United States, yeah. And now y'all, I love when I go on TikTok or Instagram and y'all be talking about, man, she thick. And I'll be like, that's fat. Y'all so programmed. Only in the United States do they call, even in Colombia, they don't call fat girls thick. They call fat girls fat. But you've been programmed because 70% of the women that you probably will meet in the United States are obese no matter what color. So you will sit back and say, oh my God, she thick. She is fat. There are some women that are under the umbrella of thick, but usually when we say it, that's a fat chick, dude. Look at what, but it fell, but it's only in her behind and it fell in all the right. She's still fat, dog. Diabetes waiting to happen. But you will call that sexy because that's all you got. You got mud in your water and you got to drink it because it's the only water. Tradition is not optional. It's mandatory. Latin dudes ain't sitting around like us. Oh, well, if she cooks for me, Latin dudes ain't gonna be sitting around. And if the female can't cook, they on to the next, on to the next. Unlike us, man, she fine. She ain't got to cook for me. I'll cook. I like to cook anyway. That's why women in the States stop cooking for y'all, because y'all always talk about something. She ain't got to do this. She ain't got to clean up. As long as she making money, we'll do it together. See? And now you wonder why there is very little tradition in the United States, no matter who you date. Because it's us men that allowed us to get watered down. We allowed this, allowed that. And then all of a sudden everything got sugar-coated. And now it's hard for you to find a traditional woman anymore because we allowed it to get sugar-coated. Yeah, baby, just make your money. That's all you need to do is make money. All right. Cool. And the women said, cool. I ain't got to cook for you. I ain't got to clean for you. I ain't got to support you. I ain't got to be submissive. As long as I bring in money, that's all I got to do, baby. Yup. Okay, cool. And y'all fell for it. Y'all would have wanted, okay, let's be real with it. In the 60s, ain't nobody want to talk about this. In the 50s and 60s, when they came up with the projects and welfare system, and they told Black women, you got a choice. You can have these brand new, beautiful buildings known as the projects, and we'll give you welfare and support for your children, and we'll give you WIC for all you who have newborns. All you got to do is make sure that no man is living in this house. Women had a choice. They turned to you and said, what should I do? And you know what you said in the 50s, 60s? Go ahead and get that money from the government. See, I have no problem with Latin men that are struggling. And now I see that it looks like for the rest of their lives, they may not have much. But guess what? Nobody can say to these Latin men in many of these countries that their women chose the government over them. And their government programs in other countries, just like the United States. Black men should have said, you know what? We're going to have to struggle through this together. Hell no, we ain't taking no projects.
Hell no, you keep your government assisted programs. WIC, I'll take care of my own kids. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. We're gonna have to struggle for a few years, but I'm telling you now, I'll do this. Forget about them brand new buildings. They do look nice, called the projects. But guess what? I'm the man of this family. We didn't do that. We took the government, we allowed the women to take the government money, and then we were had in the house, or we were sneaky in at night to go to sleep in the government project house while she was receiving the food stamps and the checks. At least the Latin men say, I don't need the government like that. We ain't gonna have much. We might not have much in this generation. It may take our kids to have a few dollars. But I bet you I'll be the husband to bring in the money into this household. They still got family dynamics. We gave that away. Black women and black men together gave the family away to the government. Here, Mr. Government, you take our families. In exchange, we did it for money. And so it is right now. Black men still do it for money. I've heard a brother one time before, he was on the YouTube, he was bragging about how much money his wife, what the type of world we live in where men are bragging on the money that your wife make. If Andrea made $1 million or 1,000,000 pennies, I don't give up what my wife make. I only care about what this man named Andre Spence bringing to this household. That's my job. You bragging about what your woman make, what your woman make. Your wife is supposed to be one thing in your life. Your wife. Your wife. Even in Proverbs chapter 31, every woman wants to be a Proverbs 31 woman. The wife was taking the monies that she had gotten from the husband and was making wise investments with the monies that she had gotten from the husband, who was a leader. And it says this, he was a leader in the community in Proverbs 31. See, we always want to talk about Proverbs 31 about who the wife was, but you never wanted to read the verses of who her husband was that allowed her to have the funds to do all the things that a Proverbs 31 woman did in the Bible. Study the husband. You can read it tonight. There are several parts of the verses, of those verses, it talks about what the husband was to her. I'm telling you guys, man, we sold our community short. All of us. And I'm talking about the prior generations. And so that's what I learned from the Latin community. Family comes first no matter what takes place. Family comes first in every Latin community that I've been to as a whole. Now you talk about individuals, it wavers, but as a whole, you cannot take away what Latin people consider number one. God is number one, family is number two. If you got money, cool. If you flat broke, family still is on the top of that list. That's not for us. We still sitting around bragging about how much money our woman making. Man, my woman makes 80. I don't give a what your woman making. Is she making it by choice or by responsibility? Your woman, does your woman make 80,000? Let's be real. Come on, let's talk for a few seconds before I let you guys go. Is your woman making this money by choice, or is she making it because she has to contribute to the household because you ain't making the 80, so it's got to even itself out? See, any money that my wife bring in, and no matter what country that I would be in,
My job is to put myself in a position that if Andrea wants to contribute, no problem. But she ain't got to contribute nothing, bruh. My wife's job is one thing, to wife. I will put your wife's 80,000 up against my wife wifing any day of the year. Any day of the year. My wife is a doctor. She makes $350,000 a year with $100,000 a year in college debt, but nobody wants to talk about that part. But my wife makes $350 a year. I don't give up what your wife make. I bet you she not wifing. I bet your wife can't outwife my wife. That's what we should be going to these countries looking for. Not necessarily a wife, but necessarily at least a woman that comes into our life that brings benefits. Other than just financial. See, United States got us so programmed to think that everybody in the house got to work for 50 years. You work for 50 years, and then y'all can wife and husband then. You can husband in your 60s. She can wife in her 60s. And you know the number one group of divorce, before I let you guys go, the number one group, I got 3 minutes, of individuals that get divorced in the United States, you can look it up. Empty nesters. Empty nesters has the highest divorce rates in the United States. Once the kids are gone, the paperwork is filed. And I'm talking about, this is the crazy part. I'm talking about there are people in their 60s and 70s filing for divorce. I read one article, the couple was 81 and he filed for a divorce. 81. Because they were so busy focusing on the making money part and the raising kids part, he never got the chance to husband, and she never got the chance to wife. Only by title, but not by lifestyle. And in South America with Latin families, I noticed that these dudes are willing to give up whatever money the wife would bring in. In some cases, I said some, many throughout Latin America, you'll see the husband and the wife come together with their money and they pool their money together and do what they need to do. But as for me, like I said, I don't care how much money Andrea makes. I never depend on her money, ever. I depend on her wifing. That's it. Can Andrea be a good wife? You'll never see me sit back and say, I'm divorcing Andrea. Why? She didn't bring in $90,000 this year. I feel like I'm the only one bringing in money in this house. I don't care nothing about that. Is Andrea wifing? Oh, she is? How good is she? Like in Colombia, they said, when a man is looking good and feeling good, they say to a woman, you got a heavy hand. I see you got a heavy hand. You got a heavy hand in your house, girl. You got a heavy hand. That's one of my favorite sayings down here. You got a heavy hand. So at the end of the day, I'm telling you guys, you are appreciated by Latin women around the world. Take advantage of it. This is that era where women in other countries have no problem with looking black women right in the face and say, we like black men too. There is no more hiding it anymore. We love us some black men too. And you see how that Latin sister was sitting right next to that sister and didn't hesitate. I like brothers. That's who I deal with. It was a time period where you wouldn't see that because she didn't want to start a fight or argument with the sister. Now, women do not care what sisters got to say about them appreciating and loving and wanting dudes like you. Take advantage of it. My name is Andre of Andre and Andres. Love Crossing Borders. I'm up out of here, guys. I appreciate you guys. I hate that I didn't get a chance to get to all of the comments because I know there's some jewels in here. I didn't get a chance to talk about the first plate. He said the first plate was the Mexican white mixed. He said with the vegetarian, just a simple vegetarian meal. Let me scroll down and hit some of these toward the bottom. Show the bottom brothers, the brother towards the bottom down here, some love. Oh, I got a couple of super chats I missed. Let me hit those too. Let me hit those first, then I'm gonna come back. Shut Darth in the building. He say sipping ain't pimping. Absolutely correct. Shout to you with the 199. Sipping is not pimping. That is so true. Victory says, he said, wife in biblical terms is help me. Yes, help me. To support the husband while he challenges, conquers, and makes his way on this earth to leave a legacy. The word wife also means, yes, help me, and it also means life. It means like the sunlight. It means the light that gives photosynthesis to plants. That's what a wife's supposed to be. The definition of the word, well, one of the words that define or definition that I came across a few years ago for a husband is gardener. You are the gardener of the relationship. You keep the weeds out. You make sure that everything grows properly. You sow the seeds in the proper place at the proper time. You know when to harvest. You know when to sow the seed. You are the gardener of the family. That's your job. You know when to water the plants with wisdom into the household. And you put in the hard work out there in the heat of the moment for the family. You're the gardener. Shout to only a victory in the building. Let me head on back down to you brothers down here. He say, Andre, even the Asian women say it out loud. Yeah, nobody's scared anymore. Nobody is leery of saying that showing their affection towards black men. He said, Andre ain't lying. He said, once I left the military, my folks filed for a divorce. Was it when I left for the military, filed for divorce? Yeah, empty nesters are the fast. Dude, I came across that article about 4 years ago. Because, our other YouTube channel centers around the elderly. Mostly money centers around elderly. And so I kid you not, boy, when I discovered that older people were the ones that was getting all the divorces, we were together just for the kids. He said, I legit believe it was he said, I was part of the problem. We never ate at a dinner table together except holidays, Christmas, and Thanksgiving. Yep. Yep. Let's scroll back up a little bit, guys. See if I can hit some of these comments real quick before we head out. Gangster says this. He said, yes, I was just talking to him. He's down here. Oh, I'm dipping into somebody's conversation. My bad. Let me get out of here, man. I'll see you guys in the morning. It's 1-something in the morning. So I'll see you guys at 10:30 in the morning talking about this topic. The next topic. Once again, this is Andre and Andres Love Crossing Borders. Let me let you guys out of here with our, like we always do.
Det var första gången vi möttes. bara möttes. Kommer du ihåg det igen? Kommer du ihåg igen? Du vill ha ice little fingers. Då du vet det kalas. All in, ingen broms, schackmatt på din vänster hand. Du är så viktig baby. Ja, du är allians. Du är försiktig baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50 baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Som dig baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Du är mitt liv baby. Aldrig titta på någon annan, varför du med annan? Kom var med mig baby. Aldrig lita på någon annan. Finns ingen annan, jag vill ha min chakarinna. Låsa och säg ingen sinna. Jag kommer alltid ride with you. 100 gubbar klart jag die for you. Du är så viktig baby. Ja, du är allians. Du är försiktig baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50 baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Du är mitt liv baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Du är mitt liv baby. Visa mig vart du finns. Du kommer väl till min city? Nej, jag vet att det finns. Kom då, det är bra lives and all nights, yeah. Jag vet att jag minns kör det. På en social smuggle lady. Jag tvivlar det. Visa mig var du finns, yeah.